side. We're gonna wait on. We'll wait on Kyle, and we'll wait on. Huh? Wait, what's going on with this? That's weird. My thing is messed up. Oh, can y'all talk real quick? For some reason, my stuff's not working. Okay, we'll try again here. All right.
So it's just like a normal DC, except you're using your strength or dex instead of in charisma wisdom.
Yeah. I mean, using my dex would be nice.
Here we go.
I'd probably just say look through the Battlemaster maneuvers, choose 4 if you like those 4, or if there are 4, like if there's enough of them that you like and think that you would use enough, then do it.
I mean, disarming's good. Commander Strike is also good, since I get so many attacks on a turn anyway.
Oh yeah.
What should we name last session?
R&R.
You guys can keep talking. We're just doing some quick, we're just chilling out while a couple people get on, and then we'll start. Last session should be called.
I mean, parry is also nice to have anytime.
The platypus. What?
No.
I know.
Precision attack is good.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Pushing attack. It does not require to be a melee.
I mean, there are a bunch of maneuvers I'd use from this list. Yeah. Maybe that is the goated option. I don't know. I'll just have to see how everyone else's team comps are coming into play.
Yeah.
Because my whole thing is just getting advantage. That's the only thing.
Clean up tabs here.
Here you go, Javen.
Oh. Let me check that out. Let's see. Are we streaming?
I guess we are, yeah.
You can't read that meme out
All
loud.
right, I ain't saying that out loud. Let's see.
Mm.
No, you responded.
I'm gonna call it Left Behind.
Please, please tell me.
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
good.
I am.
I'm calling Last Session Left Behind. That's what we're calling it.
Are you sure? Because that would be a really great name for another session upcoming.
No. If we do something in future, we'll see. Also, you don't know what's upcoming, so
Oh yeah.
Unless you've got some kind of plan. But I'm calling it Left Behind because of the clues y'all left behind in your last couple stops, as well
That's
as
just mean.
as well as what Heron was talking about too. So that's why we're gonna call Left Behind.
Call it Blues Clues.
And I could change the name of this one too. We're gonna call this one, I think, Visitation is what we're gonna call this.
Leave it all behind.
But we'll leave it for now because who knows? Maybe I'll die.
Leave it all behind. Leave it all behind.
Based song. All right. Where is this? I need to move this to a playlist. All right. All right. Everything's in the playlist now. Playlist is coming together nicely. So, what are you saying right now, buddy?
What? Nothing. I didn't say nothing.
How's everyone's week? We'll do that real quick while we wait for a couple more people.
On stream, Michael.
Lost my job.
Bro, you did?
Yeah. Got a call on Tuesday to come in on my off day to talk to HR. That's never good. And walked in and said, "Okay, company's downsizing. You got two choices, man. You either get knocked down to part-time, with like 20 hours a week, or you take a severance package right now and go on your way."
What's your severance package look like?
5 weeks pay. It's around like $3,000.
Oh, well, I would take that over going part time.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah,
And
and just look for
I
something
wa-
new.
I walked across the street and applied for O'Reilly's, the rival.
You literally just walked across the street and said, "Hey, they're downsizing across the street. Can I get a job here?" Is that how
Yeah,
that went?
like, yeah, pretty much. I said, "Hey, downsizing over at Napa, y'all hate their guts. I got more than a year's worth of parts experience. You want me to sell for y'all?"
You
And
think
I
you got a shot?
applied.
You think you got a shot at getting it?
Well, yeah, definitely. Just not sure if it's what I want to do though. I don't know. Because
Those are no chances.
last I checked, their main position open was a closing shift, which goes until 10 o'clock.
So you don't want to do
Uh,
that.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to close no more, and also I don't want to run the risk of having to step out of D&D again. It's like the one thing a week I look forward to, man.
I'm sure you can find something that'll fit your schedule.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that's been my day. I don't know.
I mean, you have part sales experience. There's got to be other things that you can use that for.
Oh yeah, just sales and customer service overall. I don't know. I'm thinking about buying a Gucci belt with my severance check. I don't know.
I'd use it for bills, probably.
A Gucci belt on with.
Not Gucci belt.
Jonah, are you here? Jonah.
Jonah
Yeah,
Hamaru?
what?
Roll Tide, baby, Roll
Oh,
Tide.
yeah.
Gosh, he's got to say that. He's really
Womp
going to
womp.
say that
I
now.
really don't care that much.
Okay. I
I'm
know
going to
you're
the
telling everyone
stadium
good, so.
tomorrow. I'm going to the state
Arizona
Arizona
State
State
game?
game.
That'll be actually
Yeah,
fun, actually. Yeah, man, that's
yeah.
actually.
It's like $30 or whatever.
That'll probably be like actually. I mean, Arizona State's probably a significantly better team, but on the road at State, I think that game will be
What
somewhat close.
like I feel like State has a good chance, and then we would rush the field,
Yeah,
which would be kind of fun.
that actually is a really good reason to go. I wonder if one of my other college football group chat buddies is going to that game.
Yeah,
But because he's a State fan, lives in Mississippi or Alabama, close to Mississippi. I don't know. Anyway, well, I was gonna wait for a couple more people to get on, but we can go ahead and start since Amber's here. Amber, you here?
Yes.
Are you ready to do some role play?
Like jump in right away?
Oh, yeah, pretty quickly, yeah.
Maybe
Okay.
like minutes, but I'm effectively here.
Sounds good. Well, let me just call Cassidy real quick because he wanted to do something. And just make sure that he didn't go to sleep. Because he does that. 1 second. Well, he didn't pick up, but from what I understand, he'll be here when he gets here. So, I guess we'll just do a little bit of quick role play here as I recap. So, for all of you who, you guys were all here last week, you guys basically got back to the ship, you guys flew off, you guys are now back at home base, and the party's going on. Javen, you stepped out with Amari to go help pump some of this fuel into this canister. And as you do, you're pumping the fuel into this canister. You can see, I guess not as you do. She's gonna tip the canister up on its end. I posted a picture of what this thing looks like, by the way. That was the cover art for last session. And you're going to see she's gonna pull out this siphon type thing from a bag she's carrying on her hip. She's gonna look over towards you, Rennick. All right. Well, you need to hold this thing steady. She's going to hand you what appears to be kind of this metal lead pipe that has almost what looks to be kind of like a grate in an aperture on one end. So kind of like this disc with these kind of spikes around this grated piece on one end. And then on the other end, what just looks to be an empty hole with a similar metal piece around it as well, circular around it. She's gonna need to hold this steady because it comes out fairly high pressure. If it leaks, well, let's just say neither of us are ever gonna have any kids, and neither of us are going to probably live very long either. So
fair enough. Grabbing dice because I feel like I need it. All right. And have you done this before?
She says, it's been a while, that's for sure.
Great.
I've not done necessarily this specifically before, but handling controlled substances like this is not completely alien to me. She's going to press a couple of buttons on the side of the container, or the canister, I guess. And you're going to see it go. You'd be like, all right. You're just gonna see this hatch open, this square hatch on top, as this pipe is actually square shaped with these like circular bits around it. It'll be like, all right, go ahead and put it in.
Okay.
So as you like attach it, you're going to see like there's like this seal as the circular part kind of like folds over the gap and kind of just almost like it's becomes almost like cloth for a second. It folds over and you're just gonna hear like it kind of like attach to it really quickly as you kind of she'll maneuver the drum over towards next to where you can see this small aperture that's also square in the large tanker. And she is going to like put her hand over this like little square aperture, and you're going to see her kind of extend outward part of the siphon as it's going to kind of like expand in the middle, and it's just going to go into the square, like this square indentation in the side of the canister, the tanker. And you're just going to see kind of the same thing happen as it kind of goes around the like kind of makes a tight seal around the side of the tanker as well.
Huh. That's interesting. Can we replicate building this on a smaller scale?
It's a mist siphon. I could try. What do you need it for?
Testing. I don't really have a reason.
What?
I just want to just examination. Try something. Imagine having a little siphon run and I don't know, running some kind of liquid through it just to test.
There's not
Imagine
liquid.
making a back.
This is gas in here.
Okay,
it's a
gas. Okay,
It's a gas siphon.
who knows? Flamethrower.
I could make a flamethrower. I don't know if this technology would be useful for it, but we can talk about a few things. She's going to go over to this. You're going to see a panel on the side of the large silver, or I guess it would be like really dark metal drum of the tanker. Be like, now once I activate this, it's going to start draining quickly. So you need to hold that steady and not let either of the seals break. They're quite fragile, despite what you may think.
Wonderful. Okay. And what exactly are the what should I expect when this does start flowing?
What do you mean we should? Well, first of all, the siphon's
Like
probably going to
of...
get very hot, and it's going to start shaking.
Okay. Definitely some kind of constitution-based save. And I'm just trying to get an idea of what kind of checks I'm about to have to make.
It's also going to start shaking a bit, so you're going to need to hold it steady.
Okay, and that's going to be, I'm guessing, strength-based. All right. This is going to go well. Guidance.
She'll go 3, 2, 1, and she'll press a couple buttons. Dun, dun, and you're going to hear just this hissing sound. As you're going to feel just the tank on the left side of you, the small drum is going to like shake, rattle a second. As you're just going to feel this like heavy amount of pressure hit the siphon as you're holding it. And you're just going to feel it start to get warm. And as you do, actually go ahead and make an athletics check for me. And it's going to kind of like kick, almost like it's got recoil.
Athletics!
Yes.
That's a natural 5.
What's the total?
5.
You have guidance.
Is that for the very next roll? I'm pretty sure.
Yes. Yes.
Sure. Okay, never mind. I thought that was just I could use it at any point in the next minute.
I guess it might be. I don't know. It's either or.
I truly don't think that adding a D4 is going to make
Well,
that
she's
a
going to give you
success,
+5
Oh, okay.
as a reaction.
Might as well try it. To get a 4. So 9.
Okay, so
plus-
you're going to hold, just
okay.
barely hold it, as she's going to use, I think it's Stroke of Genius on you. And then as that happens, you're able to hold it. Make a con save for me as this thing starts to get. Actually, I'm not gonna say it gets hotter and hotter. I'm gonna say it starts getting colder and colder because that's cooler.
Okay. These I'm more.
Last minute changes.
16.
16. All right. So with a 16, you manage to hold it, and you just feel like your fingertips are kind of like in the armor, like icing over, but you're good. And then she's going to, after a second, go, and she's gonna stop it, and you're gonna feel just kind of like this. It's gonna stop shaking. Good.
It's just.
All right. She's gonna walk over and she's gonna touch a couple of buttons on the drum that is now full of this like black swirling mist you can see on the glass aperture on the side, and it's going to retract and it's gonna attach from both the drum and the tanker. And as that happens, you're gonna see her as she's holding it. She's gonna kick the. She's got like this really heavy leather glove on as she touches it. She's gonna kick this box that was kind of sitting on the ground next to it over to y'all, and she's gonna drop it down and then close the lid. All right. Now we are gonna have to get rid of that one, but we can make another.
What exactly is wrong with it?
The curse breath carries over with it. It'll infect the inside of that siphon. So if we just leave it out, it's, well,
Radiation. Poisoning.
if we get close enough to it, yes. Or if it gets close enough to anything we
Got it.
eat or anything like that, yeah.
God. Okay.
One time use only. But we may try using this bad boy one more time. We'll see. I'm gonna need to siphon up again later, but we're gonna need to start making some improvised explosive devices. Me and you can work together on that. We're gonna need some for the next mission.
Excellent. Is this an explosion larger than any of that we have used before?
These ones are gonna be small, but they'll make a big enough one. Planet. Damien told you what the next phase is, yeah?
Yes.
The air base. We're trying to sabotage it.
Yes.
Well, this is part of the plan. We're going to use these things and try to blow up as many ships as we can destroy, essentially. Or at least that's the idea.
All right. How long does it take to normally make some of these explosives?
Well, I'm going to get started right away. It's pretty simple. These aren't too complicated. We're not trying to make proximities on these or anything. It's just going to be remote detonation, which I can get handled pretty easily. We'll be able to hook a bunch of them up, hopefully, over at least a good range between me and you, and we can activate them remotely. If that doesn't work, timers are a little bit more difficult, but we may have to do a few of those as well. Only problem is I don't have any schematics. Well, we just don't have any schematics of the base period. We know where it is and roughly the outside layout, but if I knew some of the internal schematics, I could maybe destroy the runway itself or where the garage is, and that would be able to destroy enough of these things. But we're not going to know what's the best way until we get in there. So, Stone, I have a question for you. Do you want to talk to Amari and Rennick are alone right now? You saw them walk out. You can approach them now if you want. Just let me know when you're ready. Keep going, Rennick. If you got anything to say, what you want to say there?
No.
Was Arena gonna approach me first?
She'll do that later.
Okay.
Like, you're still playing music, and you can see her staring at you, but you see them, the two people you're trying to talk to, they both walk out. So you can stop and then walk out. It's up to you.
Okay. Cool. I'll just. Oh, sorry, guys. I also have a sinus infection right now,
Dang, it sucks.
so
That sucks,
I feel
but
great.
it's kind of in
Yeah.
character a little bit.
But yeah, I'll follow them out, or I'll finish my song and then go.
Okay, so you guys see Stone kind of walk out into the hangar, and you just see them finishing up. It seems that they have this canister that appears to be, maybe drum is the best way to put it, that's full of this black mist. You can see with the glass aperture on the side of it that they're both standing next to.
I'm gonna wave as I come close.
Amari's gonna kind of give you a half wave back. Stone, what can we help you with? Tired of the party?
Not really, but he'll try to do it through charades first, and he'll point at both of them, and then point at himself. And then message tomorrow morning when we've all slept a bit of this off.
He's gonna be like, the surgery.
He'll nod his head.
She'll look towards you, Rennick. Feeling up to it?
I can't say I'm experienced in surgical matters, but we did say we'd try.
She'll kind of nod. I think we should get probably somebody on this who's a little bit more, let's just call it, medically minded to help us out in case something goes wrong. You know, you don't have real surgeons here. This isn't guaranteed to go well. Just want to make sure that you understand that.
Stone's gonna just nod.
As long as we're all on the
Perhaps
same page.
Dove will know something. Their world seems to have all sorts of prosthetics.
That was
I'll
my
message. Hope. That's what I was thinking. I'll ask her if she would be available.
You're gonna see Amari nod. Have you eaten anything tonight? I guess we're doing neck surgery, so I don't know if it matters or not. Again, I'm not a doctor.
I don't think I did.
Sorry to starve you from the pleasantries, but maybe it's best if you kind of, she's gonna kind of look around, at least not eat too much. Drink some water, do what you need to do. Again, we don't know what we're gonna find once we get in there. What you showed us could be weird / interesting, I guess, is maybe the nicer way of saying it. But we're gonna give it a try. Hopefully it'll work out.
He'll give a thumbs up. Well, I'll leave you to it. I'll go speak to Dove.
Here, see Amari nod. And Stone, do you turn to walk away?
Mm-hmm.
As Stone walks away, Amari's gonna look over towards you, Rennick. So what do you think? Think we can pull this off?
No.
So much faith. She'll laugh. I'm with you though.
That's the best odds.
Yeah.
Not like I'm wishing that we fail.
We'll see. But he's been helpful to us. Might as well help him back. You don't feel like I'm volunteering you to do this, right? If you don't feel comfortable, you can back out any time. I can handle it.
That doesn't increase the odds. Worth a shot. Especially
All
if
right.
it puts him in a better commission for the upcoming mission.
Well, if that's the case, then I guess I'll get some sleep. Normally, I'm not much for that, but probably shouldn't be sleep deprived operating on a friend or ally, I guess.
Yeah.
Help me get the barrel back into the workshop.
How heavy is the barrel?
It's not that heavy. It's just that if I drop it, we all die.
Fair enough.
The mist barely adds any weight. She'll nod, and you'll take one end, she'll take the other, and you guys, 1, 2, 3, who pick it up. It's easy enough to carry, and y'all kind of like waddle back into the workshop with it, and then carefully,
like one of those wide ice chests.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. And y'all carefully place it down. All right. Well, Rennick, rule number 1: don't touch this if I'm not here. If it leaks, best case scenario, we all get poisoning. Worst case scenario, little spark happens, and well, let's just say this entire place goes up in flames.
Fair enough, fair enough. Huh. Okay.
On the same page?
Enough.
She's gonna tilt her head. What do you mean by enough?
I'm thinking.
That's dangerous. What
How
are you
hard
thinking
would it
about?
be about creating a radiation bomb to put into enemies' food supplies?
It's not a bomb. When this thing explodes, all the radiation burns up with it somehow. Not exactly sure how that works, but it kind of is like self-neutralizing. We could use it to poison.
Okay, then.
But it's not. That has sort of
Contained
dosage.
release. Smuggled into a cargo bay.
You could poison them. You have to make sure you get it into the right spot, though. If you get into the right spot, you can poison their food, but food is the lowest. Once it's contaminated the food, it's not going to kill them instantly. Unless it's, well, I guess you'd have to inject it directly in or something like that. It'd have to be extremely high dosage.
Okay.
I'd say you could bring it in and detonate it to poison everybody in a facility, but if you can get something this size into a facility, you'd be better off blowing it up and killing half of everyone immediately, rather than the poisoning, which could take years to actually kill them.
Fair. Okay. It's lost my interest.
Now, one thing I will say before your interest goes away too much, best way to poison everyone is to try to get this thing into life support manifold or something of that nature. If you can get it permeating throughout if you get something in somewhere like that, you can permeate it throughout an entire base or structure. And then Poison everybody. Real quick.
What's that pocket spell that you know?
Wrist pocket. But it's not this canister is far too big. The problem is weight, really. The weight to amount of mist ratios is quite vast that you need. You need a ton of lead to make sure that you're insulated.
What if it was all Warforge handled?
Well, this thing can rot a Warforged wood off of them just as well as it can burn our flesh.
Fair enough. I'll keep it in mind.
Good thought, though. Rook, on the other hand, well, he has a little resistance to it. Him and Heron. Regardless, I'm going to get some sleep. I advise you do the same. Or stay up drinking all night. I don't care. We got an operation to do tomorrow morning. She's going to stretch. See you around. Stone, as you walk back in to towards the main dining room, you're going to see Irina walking out towards you. And she's gonna kind of walk straight up to you. It looked like, well, actually, I'm not saying it as you walk back into the dining room. You're gonna walk back in through where the hangar is, and you're gonna see Irina kind of standing in the middle of the elevator room, just kind of looking, like she was looking out looking for you. She followed you where you went out.
I'm gonna meet her eyes and then sort of look away and turn towards the dining room.
Wait.
To just
Wait.
I'll stop.
She's gonna be like, Stone, I wanted to speak to you.
I just turn and look at her.
She's gonna kind of walk up to you a little bit nervously. I'm sorry, if this is. She kind of just looks a little bit uncomfortable. I had a really weird question I wanted to ask you. I'm sure it's just coincidence, but it's still funny to me, because, well, I haven't traveled much amongst the stars, so. How did you know that song? It was darn near identical to the ones, one of the ones from my homeland.
I think Stone is just gonna hold out his hand and ask her to put hers in his, basically.
So she kind of all right, and she'll kind of grab your hand.
I'm gonna go to my room.
She's gonna follow you. Tentatively. I'm going to roll here.
This ain't how you do it, bro.
Give me 1 second. She's gonna follow you, and then as you kind of go back into the rooms and stuff, she's gonna stop outside your door as you she follows you. She'll be like, what?
I'm just gonna hold up a finger, and then she'll see that. I'm gonna close the door mostly, but leave it cracked. And she'll see me rummaging through my belongings until I find the cloak that we all received on our ceremony day.
Okay.
And then I'll come back out and open the door
She's gonna look at you, kind of confused look on her face, look down at the cloak. You're a servant of Helm too. We have those exact same cloaks on my planet. What? She's like, are there more planets out there like us? Like ours? That serve the god? I don't understand. What are you trying to
I'll
say?
show her the side that's burned that I stamped out as quickly as I could.
Wait 1 second. I'm gonna roll for her insight. But I need to pull her sheet up. Irina. Insight +2.
I'll cast guidance on her.
Actually.
Get the clues.
Rolling in rolls chat. 13. She kind of look. That's with guidance. She rolled a 13. She's gonna look. It's burned. Is that on purpose?
I'm going to unwrap the twine around it and pull out the 2 keys.
And as you do, she's going to like step back. Like she like steps back. She gasps. Those are ours. She's like,
I'll try to like pull her into the room and close it.
she's going to like
Let me.
you grab her. She kind of like resists for a second, but then she kind of lets you pull her in. You close the door. She's gonna be like, who are you? It's pronounced Scallendum, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are from Scallendum. I knew everyone there. I didn't know anyone else who got away. Except prisoners who were taken. I must know you. I know everyone. Unless you were before my time. Who are you? But the keys, they were there. What's going on?
I'm going to set them down on, well, wrap them again very quickly and set them down on an end table or a desk, whatever we got.
Do the others know? Nobody can know that they're here. The Farrens will be looking for them. Everyone will be looking for them. We can't let them find them.
Stone's gonna nervously like be clenching and unclenching his fists, like shifting his weight.
She's still talking. She's like, I knew they were looking. They were looking for the key of doom. They were looking for it before I left. That's why they were hunting everybody down. They thought one of us must have had it. But it's here with... Who are you?
I'm going to message. My alias is Stone. You know me better as Pietro. And then I'll take off my helmet and show her my burns.
You'll just see... I mean, you're kind of fixed.
Yeah, I've got skin grafts, but
yeah.
like,
yeah, it's not.
I have no hair. You know,
she's gonna like.
I have 2 different colored eyes. You know,
her hands are like kind of like in front of her as she's talking, and then her hands just kind of fall to her side. You're dead, Pietro. You are dead.
I did die.
No. You're dead. You can't... What happened? You can't be at the fall. The fire. You can't be alive. I saw it.
My body was burned in the fire pit. in the tower. And the mechanism that Helm had created for us to tell time in our sunless world, it fell and crushed me. But then, after what seemed like days of drifting through starlight, I awoke and I couldn't feel anything. But I heard Alexander kill Mikhail. In his last moments. He called on Helm and Helm answered. He had all of the keys, Irina, and I couldn't squander this gift. So even as my body still burned, I ran at him and I tackled him, and we burned together as I tried to wrench the keys from him. His screams drew his men, so I was only able to grab two before I had to flee and jumped from the tower. Boris actually grabbed my cloak for me, and together we fell into the darkness underneath the citadel, into the rend.
No one could survive it. No one could.
I've learned some magic. Once I got down there.
You were crushed.
Yes. I'll take off so a little bit more of my armor and show her my arm that's been replaced by the clockwork. I am not whole.
Tears welling up in her eyes. How are you alive? How?
Through the grace of our God.
Helm protected you. He protected you? We haven't heard from him in so long.
Mikhail was able to summon his power. When it happened, I was terrified.
The others that turned to Bane, they know you live?
You're the first one I've met from our world.
Shelley's gonna shake her head. They said 3 of the keys were missing. That's what I heard. Where is Conquest? Do you have it too? Listen.
No. Wait, Conquest? Is that
That's the 5th one. That's the big
yeah.
one.
Mm-hmm. No. Mikhail sent it away with
Okay.
his last breath.
You know. You understand what I'm trying to get at here. Pietro. First, Pietro. Stone, first of all, really, Stone. That's the dumbest nickname. Or alias.
You still
Regard-
didn't understand.
I'm not saying about understand. Well, you're in disguise. Regardless, she's gonna look at you. We have to find Conquest. We have to find it. If they find it first, you know that it's over. Everything. They can't have it. They
As long as I have these two, they cannot open the largest. They work in sequence. You need all four to be able to use the fifth.
You sure they can't find another way? Not with all the gods and devils of hell on their side. They can't find another way. You're sure?
I'm sure. When I died, I heard Helm's voice. He told me, no, this is not your fate. This is not what I have chosen. Arise, my son, and do what I have asked you to do. Before everything happened, I was sworn. I was decided to be the next Damantine.
I did not know.
I will protect these keys with my life. And I hope that you will protect me with yours.
She's going to put her hand up over. Wait, let me remember. Yeah, her hand up over her eye, and she's going to take a knee on one knee. Of course I will. Then she'll lower it and look up towards you.
I'm gonna bend down and pull her back to her feet. Please. We're better friends than that.
You're chosen, Stone. First to be Amantine by Helm himself. She's going to kind of shake her head. But the Farrens have it, though. Have two of them.
Yes. Alexander stole the other two. The thief and the mother.
How do you know he won't use them?
I doubt anyone on that planet would be powerful enough to stop one of these creatures. And those that are imprisoned, I don't think they would like to be made slaves in their freedom. If the Farrens push Alexander to open their gates, to free them from their cages, the reckoning will be swift.
Not so
I
sure.
doubt that they would be able to control them, but if they did, then
It was said the thief was a being of reason, at the very least. We need to be wary. I saw Alexander. now that he's ascended, he has been lost to Bane, and he'll stop at nothing. The horrors he put everyone through before he dragged me off and threw me in prison. I know he will stop at nothing to get back what was lost. I know the Farrens seek the key of doom. They will try to wrest it from you if they find out you have it.
That is why, for now, I'll reach back down and grab my helmet. Bone is who I am.
It's who you will remain to be. I'll protect your secret with my life. Pietro Stone. She's just gonna walk forward and hug you as tears kind of are slowly dripping or kind of like welling up in her eyes. I had lost you, I had lost everyone. And you're still here.
I don't think Stone can cry, so he'll just hug her back and say, I'm sorry I lied to you.
No.
I wanted to be whole before I met you again.
No. No. Don't. You did what you had to do. You couldn't even be sure I wasn't working with Alexander. Not really. But I promise you. She's gonna look. I've already sworn to Helm. I'm going to get revenge on that bastard. If I get the chance to go back, I'll burn them all down. But perhaps I thought that was my only mission. It was the only thing I could do. Perhaps there's another way.
I'm going to I was gonna say still through message. The vow I swore that
Keep going.
the veil I swore that day. As much as I want to help you with your revenge, as much as another fire burns underneath my skin, I do not think I can so easily break it. But after what he did, after everything, Irina, I do not know if I can keep this vow.
She's going to look at you. Stone. Our vows are what make us who we are. What are we without them?
Skalendal was built as a prison, and we thought we were ready for any threats we may face. That vow, that tradition was created during a time of preparation, not war. And that is what we are in now.
The first vow I swore was to protect. Protect the keys, the prison, keep it closed. I won't break that. When I thought I had no other way, I swore to get revenge. My duty to you comes first, Pietro. But perhaps you're right. We need to find a way back home. I never made such a vow of peace. Yours is yours to break. Helm has spoken to you. See where he leads. In the end, that's what matters. That the vow, the promise you made to someone, that their will is done with it. Or maybe I'm wrong. She just looks back, kind of away, looks back towards you. I don't have the answer. Not the answer you need.
Stone is turned, looking at the cloak on this side table. His fist just clenched.
The only thing I
All
don't
we
know. Oh, go ahead.
no, all we can do is take things one day at a time, and he'll relax his body. Tomorrow morning, Rennick and Amari are going to attempt to give me speech again. Will you be there?
I won't leave your side again. Not so much as I can help it.
You are already saved me once. I hope we stay together for a long time.
Got nowhere to go. Nowhere I'd rather be. But if you're having surgery tomorrow, you should rest.
You're right. And I think Yama's gonna come to the door, flying and squawking outside.
Good. One last thing, Stone. Pietro. She's gonna sigh for a second. Alexander and them, they broke their vows. The vows they made when the same vows we made. They broke every last one. I don't know the right way. All I know is that if we're gonna break the vows we made, if you're gonna break the vow you made, just make sure it's for a better reason than for why they broke theirs.
He'll just nod and give her one more hug. And then Yama will come and like fly at the door.
She'll open the
And
door
I'll-
for Yama.
Oh, I guess since you know, um, this is Boris. He's been very upset that he has not been his usual self.
She'll laugh. It's good to know. It's good to see you, Boris Yama. She'll smile.
I must tell you, there is one here who knows about the keys. He found them snooping.
Can we trust him?
I believe so. We have fought together before.
Which one is it?
The tall one. The Goliath.
Is he worth,
Jonas.
is he worth the risk?
I swore not to harm with my magic. All I can do is believe that his finding of the keys was ordained by Hell.
I swore to protect the keys no matter what. If he's a problem,
It is not one we can handle by ourselves.
maybe not with brute force. I'll keep an eye on him. If he becomes an issue, I'll handle it.
I think fine. I will speak to him eventually. Gauge his.
The less he knows, the better, Stone. He may have already forgotten. But I'll let you proceed with the diplomatic side. For the sake of what's going on here, is it best if everyone thinks that I don't know you?
Damien knows who we are. I, in fact, asked him to recruit you.
I was wondering about that. I thought it was weird. Oh. Anyway, so what about the others?
Rogdor also knows.
So perhaps it's not a secret worth keeping.
No, I don't think so.
Very well then. I'll see you tomorrow. Get some rest, Pietro.
Yes, Irina. You as well.
And she will leave. And with the official in-game name reveal in session 15, do you want to change your name in Discord or
Yeah.
no?
All right, Pietro is here.
Okay.
Bro, I don't think we actually had your name in-game in character until... Yeah, I don't think in character your name was mentioned until session 15 is crazy.
But after she leaves, I'm gonna ritual cast Find Familiar and transform Boris back to usual.
Boris.
Boris. And
Boris.
so that way he
Boris.
can be with me during the surgery.
Bet.
Be with them. Can he get them to help action on stuff?
Only stuff he's proficient in. We're going to proficiency rolls because that makes more sense.
Okay. Well, he has big ol' ears to hear.
It's probably going to be mostly medicine and sleight of hand, but still
Yeah.
fair. Lizzie, you here? She's here, but I'm just wondering if the cat is on top of her. Ambo, you here? Also,
All
hi
right.
Kyle, how you doing?
Hi, Guile.
Hi, Kyle.
You kind of
Hi,
popped in
Kyle.
Everybody.
right in the middle of everything. So
Yeah, I heard it all.
you here?
Pietro now.
It's
Mhm.
Pietro.
I'm not going by Pietro, but
Oh, we still have to call you Stone. Okay.
well, it's an alias so that people don't steal these world-ending keys. So yeah.
world ending. You're selling yourself a little short there.
Well, certainly my world-ending.
Oh no. I'm saying like what world is singular is like well I guess world is also plural, right? No, not really. Anyway,
Mm.
I'm just like singular is a little bit we're underselling the value here, but regardless. We need late game content, guys. Not everyone's backstory we can get in the first half of the campaign, so. Alright. Lizzie, you here? You available? She's getting her phone. How was your workday, Kyle? How's everything? How was your day off? Did you have the day off Monday?
Today, I worked today, if you're talking about today.
Yeah, well, I was saying on Monday. Did you get the day off or no?
I went on a personal backpacking trip Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It was pretty nice.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Where'd you go?
I went in the park that I work at, but I went down to a little area called Thunder Lake, which is pretty. I can post a picture.
We went to
Thunder Lake?
I'm gonna need to post it here. But we went to some
Yeah.
really pretty lakes up in North Georgia. For one really pretty lake. We went up to Black Rock Mountain Lake, which is on Black Rock Mountain. It's an actual mountain lake in Georgia. So you go up on the mountain and the lake is on the mountain. So it's like it looks like kind of Alaska-esque. It's kind of crazy.
That's a poor choice of words.
That sounds pretty cool.
You guys, I want to die.
That sinus infection kicking your ass, dude.
I feel like I've had a fever for like literal hours.
I am so sorry. What do you think triggered it?
I don't know. The last time I had multiple sinus infections, there was mold growing under my sink. So
Let's do it.
Oh.
yeah.
That's pleasant.
Let me post this picture.
Oh, I felt like literal death this morning, and my manager still called and was like, "Can you come in?" I was like, "No, I literally had a Decadron shot yesterday. What do you want from me?" And then he was like, "Well, I can't have only 3 people on the floor this morning and no essay." I'm like, "Your essay is the bartender as usual. Like you guys are gonna be fine." And when I told him, oh, and then he was like, "You don't even need to serve. If you would just run food, you just be a food runner." And I was like, "I'm sorry, I really like. I feel like death." He said, "Okay, well, all I can say is that you better be good tomorrow. We need you because I'm working a double straight through at the bar. So like,
Bro's got no chill.
And
he really doesn't. He is like ADHD and like always thinks of the worst possible scenario." And then so I texted the host later because she's also like the best host we have. I was like, "Hey, is everything all right? Are you guys doing okay?" Michael tried to like guilt trip me into coming in. He was like, and she told me, "No, we're absolutely fine. We're dead." At like 12 o'clock. I was like, "Oh, cool."
Dope.
So it would have been a waste, and I would have been nauseous and like dying for no reason up there.
also, I guess he doesn't care about you like serving food to people while sick.
Yeah, I guess not. Well, I guess as long as it's not the COVID or the flu, then they don't care. But like, what the hell?
This is really. I mean, that turbo suck. I want to say, Kyle, these are some really cool pictures.
Kyle's just the coolest. What are you talking about?
Pro just lives the life of a Lord of the Rings character. Like,
Why is that a... What is that? Like a kid seat?
That's a backpack.
Oh. It looks like a car, like a kid's car seat.
Oh, it's a big backpack for backpacking because we had to carry tents and everything.
I was in the car for
gotcha.
5 hours today, driving through the Georgia mountains to a bunch of different small towns to visit small hospitals for my job, and I got some really nice views. But I was so excited because we found this mountain lake, and there's like, it's so foreign to what we actually have in Georgia. It's like, this is like the prettiest place in Georgia I've ever been, probably. So
You said it was Black something lake? Black Mountain Lake?
It's Black Rock. Mountain Lake. So it's on Black Rock Mountain. So it's what you called Black Canyon for like 2 years incorrectly.
It is really pretty.
But yeah, for Georgia, it's pretty peak. It's not as nice as it is out west. Like, all the stuff you put in, Kyle, just trumps everything that I can put in. But that's like, that right there is basically like peak mountain beauty you can get in Georgia. That's it.
I had some pretty nice botanical gardens when I visited that weekend, though.
Well, that's Alabama.
No, right.
Alabama's kind of maybe nicer in some ways, some areas. But yeah, the botanical gardens are super nice, obviously, in Birmingham. Those are nice. I'm just talking about like mountains.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That kind of nature.
But anyway, Amber, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So Amber, you are sitting, or Elizabeth, you are currently sitting at the dinner table with just kind of like everyone's up. A lot of people are dancing, doing their thing, and you're kind of sitting, just finishing, slowly eating some of the food that they had set out for you. And Birdie is going to walk up to, or is going to slide in next to you on a seat, and is just going to look at you real quick. You can see like she's got a little bit of flush on her face. Her eyes are wide. She's like, Elizabeth, what are you doing?
What do you mean? What am I doing? I'm just eating dinner.
Yeah. But you're not drinking anything. You're not
What?
having fun.
I'm having fun. I think you should probably take a break from drinking.
Maybe
call it a
had
night.
3.
3 what?
I don't know. They were all really good. You want one?
Wait, this is Birdie?
Yes.
Wasn't she a bear earlier?
Yeah, she's conscious again.
She got
actually, no, right. Yeah. This is actually
she got sloshed.
Oh yeah, I
forgot
forgot about that. No, this would be before. This would be before that happened. So she wouldn't actually be that drunk right now. She'd be like, "I've only had like 2, but you haven't had any." I'm about to have a drinking competition with Trogdor, and I can't finish up the night without you let me knowing that you had fun. So, what's it gonna be?
What's your competition?
What do you mean, what's my competition? Whoever can drink the most, I'm gonna win because I'm gonna turn into a bear.
Oh. Is that allowed?
There's no rules to these types of things. Don't mind yourself. Regardless, what do you want me to order for you? Do you have a favorite drink?
No.
Do they not have alcohol in Candyland?
I mean, they do.
So you just don't have a. What are you telling me here?
I guess that I don't have a favorite drink.
But like, have you ever drunk something before that you liked? Have you never had a drink before?
No, I mean I have.
She's gonna raise an eyebrow. Have you?
I think as a royal she would have at some point, but she probably wouldn't.
You're just.
Maybe what are the names of things?
She's like. She's gonna be like, look, if we're gonna be friends, you can't do all of this like. You gotta let your hair down a little bit, girl. You can't do all this like, I'm, a princess, so I've got to act perfect. You're not a princess anymore. No offense, no offense. You're a girl who's out on her own, who can do whatever she wants. Nobody's judging you. Nobody's watching you. Well, I'm judging you a little bit, but not for the reasons that you think you'd be judged for, but for the opposite. Because you're not doing anything and you're not having fun. You need to have fun. This is like awesome for you. You're out on your own. Nobody looking over your shoulder trying to tell you what to do. Did people try to tell you what to do when you were from?
Well, yes.
Exactly, and you hated that, right?
I mean, everyone has people telling them what to do. It's kind of just being a child.
You're not a child anymore, though. You're not a child anymore. You're older than me, and I'm not a child, so that means you can't be a child. Anyway, that's besides the point. With that
Birdie,
being...
if you have a favorite drink, I'll try it, but I will have one, and then I'm probably going to bed after that.
One, and then you're going to bed. No, you're going to have 4, and then you're going to go dancing. That's what's going to happen.
One and dancing we could do.
she's gonna.
Do I hear
sigh.
2? Do
She's
I
gonna
hear
sigh.
2?
Look, you're at 4. I'm at 1. Let's split in the middle and let's go 2 into shot.
Let's see how the first one goes. Can we start there?
She's going to look. All right, but you've got to go dancing. So pick one of the lads and see if you'll be able to catch their attention so they can ask you to dance. Okay?
You remember I have a fiance, right?
You don't really like him, though.
That's not the point of having a fiance.
What do you mean? The not liking? I thought you didn't like him.
You marry your fiance. You spend the rest of your life with them.
You may never see him again.
Well, until I know that, I'm going to act as if that is still the plan.
But was it your plan? I thought this was like your dad's plan or something.
It's just the plan.
Yes, but is it a plan that you like? Do you like this plan? I need to know.
I like having things already known and it being less confusing that way.
She's going to look so disappointed at you. But, like, we just picked up a halfling guy. He's pretty attractive. Like, I heard he owns some bed and breakfasts. You could go dancing with him. There's no harm in that. Bed and breakfast guy. Like, look at him. Do you want to roll to see, or do you just not want to put up with this? If you want to roll the d10, you can. Otherwise, you don't have to put up with this at all. Your call. I heard he's like 25, 27, something like that. Young, successful. I think he's not bad looking.
Where does he even run a bed and breakfast?
Oh, no, they all burned down. But he's
So
got...
he's broke.
Did you say so he's broke?
Yes! If all of his burned down, he is broke.
So you really are one of those material girls who really wants material things. He's got them jeans. Bro, like, isn't moving like anybody else. He's out here hustling, owning multiple bed and breakfasts before he turns 30. Look, you can't ask for better than that. He knows what he's doing. Look, if you ask me, he's at least a 7. He's a 7, and he owns bed and breakfasts. They just all burned down.
Well, I don't think it would be appropriate for me to ask what his new plan is.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Repeat. What do you mean it would be appropriate if you could ask what his new plan is? What kind of plan are you talking about
since all of his investments are burned down.
Why is that not appropriate to ask?
I mean, if someone came up to me that I've never met and asked, "So you're in your life savings, it burned down. What are you gonna do now?" You might not have an answer.
Yeah, well, you don't have to ask him that. You should get a couple drinks and then just dance with him and see what happens. Look, you might need. You can tell that she's a little drunk, by the way. There might come a point where you may need to move on. And it's good to know that you have options. All I'm saying, you didn't pick this guy. This lemon cello guy.
Birdie, if you were picking the guy, I'm still not picking the guy.
No. You don't have to do what I say. You don't have to do what I say at all. I'm just saying, open yourself up to possibilities. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
So, what do you say? You know that your gal pal Birdie would never steer you wrong. Never. I am very wise in the ways of the world. See, while you lived in your palace, I was like a soldier. I've done a lot of stuff. I've seen a lot of things. And I know life is short. Very, very, very short for almost everyone. So, you should take the opportunities that present themselves. And we rescue a young, strapping former entrepreneur, who's at least a 7, I would say. Your call, whatever you want. I would say you just talk to him a little bit. Just talk. There's no harm in that. What do you say?
What were you saying I should roll?
You can roll a d10 to see if you're attracted to this guy whatsoever. If you want to, it's your call.
If I agree with him being cute or not.
Yes, exactly.
Alright. I got a 2.
All right. Well, you can take that into consideration. You're like, if you want it to be he's a 2 because he's broke, or he's a 2 because you just think he's not attractive at all, it's completely your call. Be like, come on, he's a 7 at least. And that's hard to find sometimes. Come on.
I think we could do better.
Think you could do better.
Yeah.
You gotta be picky. Well, I'll keep my eyes open for you, I guess, sister, but that being said, just because he's maybe not the easiest on the eyes of all time for you, doesn't mean that you can't at least take my advice in the aggregate. So, next time you meet someone who meets your lofty standards, your majesty, maybe just, give him a shot. Give him a shot. You've never even met this, lemon lemon cello guy. You never even met this guy before. So, you don't really know if you're gonna like him or not. So all I'm saying is, it'd be good maybe to have some things to compare, even if you do meet him. Just know, well, he's not as cute as this guy I've met. He's not as maybe he's a jerk or something. He's not as kind as this other person. Because kindness, short supply these days, I feel like. Anyway, do you like apple?
Yes.
Great. I'm going to get something apple for you. And she's going to walk over to the bar. What do you do?
I mean, probably just wait there.
Just wait? Okay.
Yeah.
She'll come back over with a wooden cup that has some kind of brown liquid in it. And she's going to slide it over to you. This one is apple something. I don't remember. I don't think it's a cider, but it's something with apple in it. Come on, tell me what you think. I think it's great. It's like just a little sour, pretty strong, you know.
She will sniff it first.
Okay, you can roll a d10 to see if you like how it smells.
Okay. Five.
5. It doesn't smell horrible, but it doesn't smell great.
She'll try drinking it.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d10 for me.
Alright. Eight.
Okay, so I'm assuming that means you like it pretty well. Birdie's like, so what do you think?
It definitely tastes better than it smells.
That's the spirit. I'm gonna get you another one. And she's gonna get up. She'll come back. All right, 2 drinks, and she's gonna slide a shot across the table, and a shot just for starters. So, go ahead, drink up now. That one on the left, it's some kind of, it's like kind of purplish. The drink is, and it's kind of like very faintly glowing. No idea what that is, but we'll see.
Did they tell you what it's called?
Damien said something. Berry, melon. I don't know. Yeah, he said something. I don't know, though. I mean, I don't really remember. It's kind of loud.
Yeah.
So go ahead. She's going to watch you finish your drinks, get your shot in you, and then, you can go dance. I'm going to go do my thing with Trogdor, and when I'm done, I'll meet you out on the dance floor. After I win. She's going to wink.
What are you drinking in your competition?
I think we're just doing ale. Because, cheap.
Okay. Did you pay for these?
It's all free. We're part of the rebellion, baby. Free drinks. 24/7. That's what they say, at least, Hey, no paychecks, but the perks are great. All I'm going to say. It's like the army, being in the army all over again, but with, more free alcohol, which I'm all over, honestly.
Lizzie will... Okay.
No, go ahead. What do you say, Lizzie?
Lizzie will peer at the glowy one. Probably just stall.
Okay. Rook! You're gonna hear, oh no, you weren't here, are you, Rook? You went to bed early, right? Because you were feeling sick.
Yeah, Rook took a few drinks, tried to eat, and it did not go down. I did not roll well. So I guess we could say I'm starting to leave or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, Birdie calls after you as you're starting to leave here, Rook.
Oh, God. Yes, Birdie.
You were in a rebellion, right? You led a rebellion?
Mm-hmm.
Did your rebellion have this many free drinks?
What we stole.
But, on a scale of a lot to, what you had, what's the situation here? I'm trying to figure out what the standard, rebellion starter package is.
I'm just so speechless right now.
You don't look so good. Rook, are you okay?
I feel like I'm melting from the inside out, so no, I'm not okay.
You should probably go to bed.
I was on my way to do that. Thank you, Lizzie.
Don't let us
be such a big baby. Can you really not hold your booze like that, Rook?
Birdie, I think he's sick.
Yeah, because he made himself sick. Oh, I can't hold my booze. I'm melting on the inside.
Oh, no. Regardless of how he got sick, he should go to bed.
He doesn't need to be out here anymore.
I'm just slowly blinking.
Big, strong, attractive man. Can't drink, can't stay. I don't know. Whatever. Different side of you, Rook. I'm a little disappointed.
Hmm. As if your approval is something that matters to me. Anyway.
Over to you, Lizzie. He's a 10, but he can't hold his liquor like a 4.
That only
Good
matters
night,
in big
everyone.
specific. Good night, Rook.
I just nod and just like limp out.
Well, Lizzie, you gonna drink that shot? Oh, I'm gonna go get one too. She's gonna go grab one. She'll be back. All right, we should do them together. You ready?
I guess.
All right. Have you done? All right. 3, 2, 1, and then she's gonna drink one at the same time as you. Go ahead and roll a d10 for me.
Okay. 5.
This one is. It's very sweet, but not in a way that you love. You kind of choke it down, but it's not. Doesn't really agree with you. It's like it actually reminds you a little bit more of something you maybe have from home, but not in a way that you really like. Probably.
Yeah.
That you love. You're gonna see Birdie's gonna. She's gonna spit it out. It's so sweet. Ugh. She's gonna be
Did
okay.
one is me or a different one?
No, she did the same one as you. You're like, you actually drank that?
I mean, it's kind of sweet, but
Well, all I'm saying is, I guess to each their own. We see, this is why we get along so well. We have different taste in men, different taste in drinks. Man, me and you are really gonna be great friends, don't you think? I don't think. I know. See, I have a feeling about these things. We're gonna do some great things together, Lizzie.
sounds fun. Birdie.
We'll finish. What do you say, Lizzie?
Lizzie will look to see if she sees Trogdor.
Yeah, Trogdor will be sitting down at the bar. Well, finish your drinks. Go get a few more. Go dance, have fun. I'll be right back after I'm done kicking Trogdor down. She's gonna kind of shake her hand or rub her hands together. This is gonna be so easy. Easiest bragging rights I've ever earned. And she's gonna get up and hobble over to the bar. All right, first round. Anything you're doing, Lizzie? You still have another drink in front of you. Go ahead and roll a con save for me.
Con save.
Yeah.
I don't think she's not downing these.
I know but she gave you one that you drank, and then you drank the shot as well. So I just need to see how you're feeling right now.
All right, I got a 5.
Okay, yeah, you're feeling not like you're not drunk, but you're definitely feeling like you've drank some alcohol that you're not very accustomed to. You're not accustomed to drinking this level of like alcoholic intake. You're still like a 17-year-old halfling, so in terms of body mass size, you've definitely drunk enough that if you drink any more, you're gonna run the risk of getting fully inebriated. You do still have a full cup of the apple drink that Birdie had brought over to you in front of you. What do you want to do? You're a little buzzed right now, I guess is the way to put it.
Probably just try to sneak off to go back to her room.
Okay, so you kind of are like, you know what? So you're just like, this isn't for me. Birdie's done being a bad influence. I'm getting out of here. Is essentially what you're doing. Yes?
Yes.
Cool. So you sneak back and you open the door to your room where you are going to see Lottie sitting on the bottom bunk. A plate of food next to her with this half-eaten, a crust of bread, is sitting on, like sitting on there, like next to a little bit of the meat and stuff, and she's just sitting there, and you can see her kind of she's staring at the ground. As you walk in, she'll be like, gonna sniff a second. Oh, hey, hey, Lizzie. You you get tired of everything too?
Sort of. She will lock the door and scoot over to brush her teeth. Don't let Birdie in.
What's going on?
She is determined that I was not having fun, and I don't like. Yeah, one of the drinks was okay.
Oh,
Headache.
You were drinking?
Sort of.
My parents always told me I wasn't old enough.
I guess I could have said that. I'm not sure that would have helped.
Peer pressure. That's what they called it. I'm I'm sorry. I'm I'm a wreck. I don't want to keep burdening you with this, Lizzie. I know I just need to grow up. It's just hard.
It is hard.
I just would you let me ask a question?
Yeah.
I I just need to know how is it so easy for you?
I mostly try not to think about it. It's not easy.
How though? How do you just not think about it? Is I guess what I'm asking.
Sometimes you just genuinely can focus on other things, like, oh, it's time for breakfast, and just fall into normal, whatever is normal right now. And sometimes you try not to, and that means you're thinking about it more. I don't have a lot better than that.
So just like trying to stay in the moment, I guess.
I guess so, yeah.
If you weren't here, I don't know what I'd do.
Me neither.
You mean if I wasn't here, you wouldn't know what you would do? Or if are you agreeing that if you weren't here, I would not know what to do?
Maybe both. I am glad you're here, though. It's also
Yeah.
It's also been fun getting to know Birdie and Trogdor and some of the others.
Yeah. See, I guess I would have always thought if it was like rebels or resistance or whatever they want to call it, they'd all be like older, jaded people. But there's a lot of nice people around.
Some younger, jaded people, too.
Yeah, I don't get that Heron guy's deal, but some people just are the way they are.
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess I just need to try to figure out a way to be helpful here. Once I can do that, maybe everything will start becoming easier.
I don't know that easy is the best word, but I think it will be more normal for a time at least.
I just feel helpless, you know?
Yeah.
I wish I knew. It's like, how could I couldn't see? If I could just warn everyone. We'll find a way, though, right?
We're trying.
Yeah. Trying.
The resistance has good goals, however successful we are in following them.
Yeah. We just need to make it home.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start trying to help out more. Make things move faster. But I want to say that I really look up to you. I don't know if I've said that enough. Even back home, a lot of the hard things that I've had to go through, you had to go through too. So I just want you to know that. I just thought you should know, I guess. I don't know what I'm saying.
Did you get enough to eat?
Yeah. I ate as much as I could. Able to eat a little bit more nowadays, but it's still hard. If I could just get one solid night of sleep through the night, then, well, I think I'd be set. But maybe that's too much to ask. Guess I'll try, though.
Next time you should come with me and Birdie. That might make it more fun.
Okay, next time I will. Next time I'll come
And-
with both of you.
And maybe you can help me have reverse peer pressure on her. Maybe.
Somehow I feel like she would just somehow peer pressure both of us.
Maybe.
I feel like if Birdie is the type of person that if she just tells me to do something, I'm immediately going to cave.
She's having a drinking competition with Trogdor, and she thinks the only way she'll win is if she's a bear.
Isn't she 16? It feels, I don't know,
Well,
a little like untoward for a 16-year-old. It's not very ladylike.
no.
Is Birdie's gonna do what Birdie's gonna do? Shrugs her shoulders. It's kind of funny thinking about it, though. I hope she wins.
I was trying to think what would be adult age as a bear.
Probably younger than 16, but
Yeah.
I don't know. She also comes from a place where there's wars all the time, so it doesn't surprise me that
Yeah.
they probably drink younger there. Anyway, guess we probably should get some sleep. Who knows what tomorrow holds? She's gonna lay down. Night, Lizzie.
Night.
And then quickly here, Toth, are you here?
Yep.
So while you obviously don't need to eat or drink. While everyone's like drinking and eating and partying, what are you doing?
I mean, I don't want to be depressing.
I was providing some musical entertainment until I left, so maybe you could have picked up the loot after.
Actually, I think that might even be one of the instruments that I had on my character sheet as something I would have learned.
Okay.
Great. You can teach.
Yeah, I definitely had lyre.
Let's flash back just a little bit, actually. While Stone is playing, like Stone's still playing, stuff still like this is while Elizabeth and Birdie are having their conversation, what are you doing while that's happening?
Where is Stone playing? Is it just in his room?
This is
in the
not the kitchen, but like the dining area. He's playing. People have cleared some tables aside. They're dancing. Yeah, like people are dancing, eating food, drinking. Stone's playing some music.
I think I would be there and like enjoying and listening to the music.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
So while you're just kind of standing in the corner, not really in the corner, but you're standing listening to the music, watching people kind of having a little bit of fun, Yonling is going to walk up to you. Or I guess walk off the dance floor and walk up to you. So, she's going to kind of look you in the eyes, Toth. I get that that you've been around for a while, but are you too old to learn something new?
Such as?
She's gonna be like, oh, nothing major. I was just, she's like, I was just thinking that, well, you seem to be an appreciator of your own culture and maybe a little bit interested in other people's. So I have a couple of dances I'd like to teach you if you, well, are open to it.
It's only fair. I have a few I could teach you as well.
She's going to kind of, well, I'll be excited to learn them then. Let's go. And she'll kind of take you out onto the dance floor and try to teach you a couple of things. I'm not obviously going to like go into a ton of detail, but she'll like teach you, like kind of walk you through a few steps from a cultural dance that like she explains is like one of the something that her people do in a time of celebration. She'll teach you a couple of these dances here, and you guys kind of dance for a little bit while Stone is playing. And then you want to teach her a couple of things. If you want to go into any detail, you can. Otherwise, you guys can just kind of do this. It's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, like royalty, you'd have to learn lots of like formal dances and whatnot. So I imagine it'd be fairly good at learning her dance. I could roll for it, like
yes.
a performance.
Yes, go ahead and roll performance for me. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's a good idea. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't say you should do that. Go ahead and do that.
Performance was just a 15.
Well, she'll still be like, for one, she's helping you, so you can go ahead and roll with advantage here, since she's teaching you something specific.
All right, with advantage, there's a nat 19 for 26.
Okay, she'll be like, okay. You really learn fast. You're a quick study.
I've had to learn many dances in the past.
I guess part of being someone of your station, yes?
When you are royalty, you are expected to be able to entertain and participate in any number of events. It can be a diplomatic mission. It can just be for pleasure, but you must learn to dance.
I suppose I'm in a similar spot being from a wealthy family. We had galas and balls and weddings and things that we had to go to all the time when I was growing up. So I learned quite a few different things. Let's see if I'm as quick at learning as you are. You want to teach her a couple of things?
Yeah, and I've got no idea what they would be, but probably like a less formal, maybe like casual dance that I would have known.
Okay, perfect. She will roll something.
She'll get
yeah, she rolls a total of 19, or of not 19, 22. So she's good. She learns, or as you teach this to her, she's like, she does some of this. She's like, well then, I'm not too bad either, aren't I? This is fun.
Indeed, you're a quick study.
Well, I'm a good teacher. I guess I have to be a good student as well. I guess not all teachers are. That's what they say. Those who don't know teach. I like to pride myself on being I guess on having both. As the music stops, Stone kind of gets up to go do what he was doing. She'll stop. Well, I appreciate it, Toth. It's always good to learn something new.
I agree. And thank you as well.
No need to thank me, but I'll take it nonetheless. She's going to turn. She turns back. You told me that I remind you a bit of your daughter, yes?
In your studies, in your intelligence, yes.
Well, then, I want you to know that you remind me a little bit of a student I once had. She's gonna kind of smirk for a second.
It's hard to imagine anyone that I could remind you of.
Not in appearance or experience, but demeanor, perhaps.
Go on.
What, do you want me to describe yourself to you?
I mean, the student, I guess.
He was stoic, but confident. One might have called him a leader, in no small regard. And he was curious. Curious about everything. It's hard to have that kind of confidence, to project yourself as an authority, and still have that curiosity to learn about, well, all sorts of things. I see a little bit of that in you. I wish that you would come and take a course from me one day.
I would gladly.
Good.
As for the stoicism, every word I've ever spoken could change fates. You learn to speak carefully and slowly. It's not so much true anymore, but it's a hard habit to break.
It's not something you need to break, Ta. It's a good quality. We need deliberate people. The business we're about now is a deliberate one. If we rush in, if we're too headstrong, we might die. Certainly others will. We have to be calculating. If we're going to destroy this Farron armada that's come and wrecked our homes, we have to do it the right way, or we won't be able to rebuild anything. We need people like you, Ta. That's why I'm glad you're on our side.
I'm no scholar, but I've always placed the utmost importance on intelligence, especially against those whom we are intending to operate against. I attempt to learn what I can, but I've always relied on others.
Good. The best leaders always rely on others. Well, I've had a couple too many to drink, and it's getting late. I'm going to go get some sleep. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night, Todd. This was fun.
I will, and thanks again for the dances.
Thank you. It was a good exchange. And she will nod and go off to bed. Anything you wanted to do, Toth?
Not really, although honestly, it probably would if it was just like, I probably would play the lute if it's laying around. But...
Okay. Stone got up, did his thing. You're going to go take up the lute and start playing. Just give me a performance check, see how good it is.
18.
That's good.
That's good.
Are you playing what he? Are you trying to imitate what he was playing, or are you trying to play just one of your a song from your country?
This would be like maybe a slow, more like mournful. Like okay, I don't want to be like depressing mood, but like a slower song from my country. Not depressing and sad, but slower.
Okay, a slower song. All good. Cool. So you're playing something a little bit slower, and people kind of. Birdie and Trogger basically both drink themselves under the table. People are slowly trickling out. They help themselves, they help them get out of there. And slowly the night wanes until everyone is basically going to bed. All right, Rennick, we'll cut to you. You're going to hear a knock on your door early in the morning. You there? He's not.
Well, rip.
Stone. Cassidy, you there? You will hear a knock on your door early in the morning, Stone. Pietro. Cassidy.
Okay. I'll get up. Boris will bark. And then I'll calm him down and then head to the door.
Okay. You're going to see Amari standing outside. You ready? It's early.
I'm just gonna nod. I'm not wearing any of my armor, just a cloak this time. That tattered cloak.
I'm sorry I'm a bit of an early riser, but I thought it might be best for us to get started before everyone else is awake.
I was nod again.
I've already got Dove. She's on standby. Anybody else you want me to get? I'm going to go get Rennick up.
No. Actually, Dove is not necessary. Irina will help.
Well, she was already awake, but I'll go tell her that we don't need her. I'll get Irina. And if you want to go get Rennick, that works for me.
Wonderful. Yeah.
She'll be like, I'll meet you in the medical triage attached to the hangar. I think that's probably the best place to do this. Unless you think it's more of a workbench type of thing, in which case we can bring you into the workshop.
I would prefer utmost privacy, if possible.
Workshop's probably better for that then. We'll have more space. Alright, I'll be right back. She'll walk, or like, I'll meet you there. She'll walk out. So do you want to just go grab Rennick? If he's not here, then you don't have to roleplay it. He can just be like super tired.
Yeah, I got it. I'll do that.
You go and you knock on Rennick's door. Knocking on Rennick's door. He wakes up and he'll follow you out. As you walk out of the door, you are going to see, like you're going to walk out of the wing. You're going to see it's completely dark. There's really no lights on anywhere, but you will see sitting on one of the couches in the corner of the like main hall, like the not the great hall, but the common room between the two dormitories. You're going to see Damien just sitting in the shadows in the back corner. He's just sitting with a little bit of green light shading on his face from the cigarette he's smoking, and he'll just nod to you as you walk in, with Rennick behind you, and his eyes will follow you guys as you guys walk out and down to the workshop. As you walk down, you're going to see the doors open. Amari and Arena will be there. Or actually, they wouldn't have been there yet. Amari and Arena will walk up right behind you and meet you guys as you guys open the door, or Rennick opens the door. So, got some bad news for you. She's going to look at you, Stone. I don't have anything to numb the pain for you here, buddy. You got any ideas?
Vodka.
Vodka.
Any alcohol, really.
You're here, Rennick, as well. So you just want us to
Sorry,
get you sloshed.
What I missed.
You're here. You're about to start surgery. You just want us to get you sloshed. That's the plan?
You do that, then well, I can make it quiet in here as well, if you think it will be that painful, even with the numb of the alcohol.
I don't think the alcohol's going to help you that much, buddy, but the only other thing I can do is blunt force trauma to the head. So,
If I cast sleep on myself, will that work?
technically, as soon as you take damage, you'll be awake again.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, she
Okay.
can beat you till you're unconscious, and then they can cast Spare the Dying on you. That would be the best shot you really have.
Okay, great. Let's do that. Also, can I just like watch through, like, can I just sort of like transfer my consciousness to Boris and just watch?
Sure.
Okay.
You'd still, yeah, okay. You can be like partially aware through Boris. The rest of you is unconscious. All right.
Yeah.
So they'll bring you a big jug of vodka, which I'm assuming you're gonna down.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it taste like grape juice.
Okay, and you're just gonna drink it and drink it and drink it until you're drunk. So until you fail a save, I'm assuming.
I have advantage because I'm a dwarf, but yeah, I'm just gonna rush it. Periodically going, messaging Arena and saying, "This swill is nothing like what we had on Skull and Bones."
Didn't you make it taste like what you wanted to anyway?
Yeah.
So you're just drinking, like you're pounding this, and until
Well,
you.
yeah, I guess
so
I'd try
it
it
might take
first.
you.
But
Yeah,
yeah.
you can roll a d10 to see if you like it or not. What do you roll?
A 6. So it's alright. It's alright.
All right, so you can still, yeah, the sentiment still remains. She's
Yeah.
going to be like, I didn't expect it to be. And as you're drinking, you're going to be, you're going to get drunk. You might take you like two jugs of this stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and you're going to see.
Let's just roll a few.
Sure, just go ahead and roll a couple con saves. We'll see.
$10 plus, I think I had 5. Yeah, so 15.
Yeah, I mean it's DC 15 starting, so you can keep rolling.
Yeah.
As
We're
you're
just doing it until I'm drunk, so yeah.
just
whatever.
You're gonna keep drinking. You're gonna drink a good bit of this stuff. You'll pass them, assuming multiple saves. You'll be like, so how do you want us to knock you out? I mean, Rennet can electrocute you. I can punch you in the face. What do you want?
I look at Arena.
Arena's gonna like shrug her shoulders.
I would have point at her and then point at my temple.
Okay.
I would say, use the pommel, please.
Okay.
Wait, what does she have again?
She has
a halberd. Yeah.
How much HP do you
have? 36.
Okay. You want her to crit hit? Like, you want to just give her a critical? You want to, like, impose paralyzed on yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna divine smite you, I guess.
Well, divine smite me? Okay, I don't want her to waste her spell slots.
Okay,
That seems
sure, man.
dumb. Just like, um,
She'll just start beating you.
This is
Till you're
not
on
how
0
operating
HP.
procedures go.
I'm gonna say I'm just actually gonna look. I'm gonna say, do whatever you must. Why don't you all just get it over with? So you
All
can
this, we
shock
don't
me.
even
She can
have
do whatever.
Yeah. Like,
all
I
this.
think
We don't even have anesthesia.
Yeah, that's why you're beating him up. That's why you're knocking him unconscious.
No, I say this in character.
Oh yeah. Do you know what anesthesia is?
Yeah, like enough. Like
Yeah. Okay.
like medicinal narcotics.
Amari's gonna be like, yeah, we don't have anything like that. We're cutting his neck open. We need him to lay still. Rennick, electrocute him.
I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder and just nod.
It'll provide the least amount of external damage to his body.
Okay. I guess like what am I doing? Like doing like a defibrillator? Like put it on his heart? Like
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Just roll your like range to hit a couple. Like roll until you've done 36 damage. Just like you hit every time because he's letting you hit him.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, cool. Does that mean it can be a sharpshooter attack?
Yes, that was kind of what I was.
It's 21.
21 damage in the first one.
Yeah.
As you do so, you hear some of the mechanisms, this like quiet ticking that you like can only hear when we're being quiet. You hear them suddenly stop and then start again.
Oh, great. Fix his voice, and then we're gonna lose his heart. 23.
Okay, I'm down.
All right.
Let me out of my misery.
So you're down, and does anyone have Spare the Dying?
Oh, I can have prepared to cast it on myself. Yeah, Boris.
Arena actually has it, so Arena can cast it on you.
Okay,
so
cool.
He's unconscious. All right, gloves on. Let's get to work.
If he perma died because we forgot that nobody had Spare the Dying.
I mean, Amari would just cast Cure Wounds, but all right, let's get to work, Rennick. So, as you guys put some gloves on, and she is gonna take a scalpel out and just like put it down on Bro's neck and is gonna roll a medicine check. Do you have proficiency in medicine, Rennick?
Medicine? No.
Just cast. She's like, just guidance me.
Oh God.
So she is gonna roll a guidance check. Well, actually, I'll make this. The first one's gonna be sleight of hand. Actually, it's not medicine yet. She rolls really bad, nat 3, but she has guidance and a huge number on nat 3. So she rolls an 18 total.
Oh, great.
So she's gonna like start cutting away some of the flesh from some of the skin grafted flesh from his neck, and start peeling it back and roll a medicine check here. Guidance as well on this. Jerry?
Actually, Arena should be attacking, like should try to be doing something so I can silvery barbs her and transfer the advantage.
Okay, so Arena will start like you just be like Arena punch that. So start punching like
Well,
yeah.
Boris can try to hide around the workshop, and she can play tag with Boris or hide and seek.
Yeah, play tag with Boris.
Yeah.
Okay, so she'll play tag with Boris. All right.
I will silvery barbs.
The medicine check. So that with advantage.
Yeah. Yeah.
So with advantage, she's gonna roll, and guidance, she's gonna roll a 24. So she's gonna like perfectly cut this away and just reveal your voice bot. You're gonna see. Actually, I need you to roll luck for me. This is actually a highly important roll.
Me roll luck?
Gosh.
Yes.
In the rolls
Okay.
chat, please.
Oh no.
Yes, in the rolls chat, please.
Natural 1. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want you to get a natural 1.
27.
Oh no.
27. So you're gonna see she's gonna open him up. Ugh. It's mostly organic.
And the problem? What's the mostly part?
He's got a small voice box in here. Looks busted up bad. We can fix that, but I can't stitch his vocal cords back together. Well, I can try, but I don't think it's gonna do much good. Now, the vocal voice box might help him a little, but it's not gonna get him all the way back to normal.
Huh. Okay. I don't suppose this is a mending patch.
Well, we could use mending on some of the pieces inside the voice box. Take a look and see what you think. Go ahead and roll Arcana for me.
All right. All right, that is going to be a 27.
27. Okay. Yeah, you think that there is like a magical kind of gearbox in his throat, but it's kind of small, and you would say, how many vocal cords does a normal human have? I need to know. I don't know how vocal cords work. This is an HB question.
2.
2. Okay. Well,
They vibrate together to cause sound. That would work.
You'd see that he'd have two vocal cords with this small kind of like box kind of wedged in between them. That's kind of like almost they're sprouting from.
Okay.
We
And
can't
what
really
seems to be
and there's kind of like blood oozing up a little bit around it. You can see that there appears to be like it's broken, cracked in half. You can see some broken gears on the inside. Mars got like a little light thing dangling over there, like what from the infuse item or whatever.
Right. Who worked on this the first time?
I don't think anybody's worked on it.
Okay, I'm not much of a biology major, but is there any way to prioritize something?
The problem is we can't take it. Looks like the cords are sprouting out of it, so we can't take it out. We need to take it apart while it's inside him, fix the pieces, and put them back together.
Oh. All right. Let's see.
You start on disassembly? Or
Sure.
actually, I've got it. I'll start disassembling. I'll give you the pieces one at a time. You identify what they are and you fix them. Then we put them back together once it's done.
All right. Guidance up.
Start by unscrewing the case. And you're going to see her start to work with these tiny tools and start unscrewing one by one by one these tiny screws, and is going to place them all on this little tray that's on the workbench next to Stone. Blood kind of oozing out of his wound. There's not as much blood as you'd think there would be, as she does have a cloth that's dabbing the blood away. Got several claws there. And you're going to see she eventually pulls the cracked piece of the case out, and you can see that there are some gears inside the case that are completely pulverized as others are cracked and bent. We're gonna just have to build some full new pieces here.
Okay.
She's gonna hand you the cracked piece of the case, and then start taking the gears out. She'll take 1 gear out, 2 gears out. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me.
Okay.
Reddick.
And I was just taking a look at the artificer. You know how I can make that magical, or that small box that either makes light, adds sound, stuff like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Could that? Yeah, is that basically what we're working on?
It's not just it makes sound, because this is like a much more complex version of that, and it's more like mechanical than it is magical.
Okay,
it's
fair.
a bit of both. But
okay, Arcana.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm rolling great today, 26.
And as you roll a 26 on Arcana, you start to identify a couple of the gears that, I mean, none of them are like completely broken, but a lot of them are broken apart in pieces. As she's pulled out 5 or 6 gears, the most damaged ones, you can see a lot of them are missing teeth. Some of them are cracked in half. Others are in multiple pieces, and you can see kind of what you need to do to fix them. And as you do that, you see the white light inside the room that you guys are in suddenly and instantly turn red. As Amari's going to look up and then look towards you, Rennick. Well, shit.
What in the light does that mean?
As they're going to turn back to white. Unidentified ship incoming. We've got an intruder. And we're not even halfway done with this guy yet.
This isn't the kind of thing we can just leave open.
You think I don't know that?
Well, today's a good day to be rolling well, David. Jesus.
And as that happens, Rook, you are going to hear a loud banging on your door. Followed by Giannis, you're going to hear a loud banging on you, and I think Stone and Toth were staying together. You're going to hear a loud banging on your door, and Toth, you as well. You all are hearing loud banging on your door, and you too, Elizabeth. Like, it's in sequence. Giannis, you hear? Go ahead, Rook.
I just drag myself out of my bunk and just walk over to the door.
You notice
Open
there's
it.
a red light glowing in your room. Like, the normal light that was turned off is now on, but it's glowing red. You're going to see Damien banging on every door. He's going down banging. As you're going to see Sonny open his door. I saw. What's going on? I don't know. Get to the computer and find out. He turns back towards you.
Whichever one of y'all turned on the sexy mood light in my room, I'm not in the mood, so turn it off.
He's going to
How hungover are you?
I'm not hungover at all. I'm still sick as fuck.
He's gonna.
Oh, I meant in the game.
No, in game, Rook is sick.
Oh yeah.
The radiation.
He looks at you, Rook, and he says, "We've got an intruder, unidentified craft entering the system."
All right. Give me a few minutes and I'll put a bullet in him.
He's gonna be like, Amari and Rennick are somewhere. They went somewhere with Stone. We need them. Anyone know where they are?
Rennick?
What happened?
He ain't in my room.
You heard a loud banging on your door, Giannis.
I'm gonna open the door.
You're gonna see Sonny, Rook, Damien all standing out in the hallway, or Sonny is like running. You can see that there's a red light that was on in your room. Like that.
In my room?
Yeah, it turned on in your room. Yeah.
A red light. Is this code for something? Did we learn this?
You didn't learn this, no. I'm gonna
Bet.
ask though.
I'm gonna be like, yo, big
All right,
dog.
we had a whole training arc and we didn't learn
We didn't
the
learn the code.
signals for the lights.
No, they didn't. They didn't. It wasn't necessarily important at that point. What do you say, Giannis?
I'm assuming everyone is running away from something or to something. So I will grab my stuff and follow them.
So you're gonna grab your stuff. You want to follow Sonny?
Yeah, I'll follow
He's the one
Sonny.
who's running.
He's my
So you're
guy.
You're gonna follow him. He's running. He's gonna make his way up to like the left wing of the base, up through to like the main console room. And as he runs in, you're gonna see him run to the largest terminal on the back wall with these like orange lights flickering. This one's it's more mechanical than some of the other ones you've seen that appear to be like just pure illusion projection. These have like screens that are illusions are projected on, so it's like more glass with buttons and switches. He's gonna walk up. It's very like LED, I guess, very orange. Is like the coloration of this room glowing. It's dark in here. You're gonna see he looks at kind of one of the screens where you're going to see kind of like it looks basically like a radar screen where you're going to see in like the top right corner there's gonna be like a round ping on it, but it's not like it's shaped like it's kind of round on the backside and kind of has a pointed front. It's gonna be like, we've got a shuttle inbound. It's not shaped like anyone I've seen before. It might be a fighter.
I'm gonna be like, okay. Is this like bad? This is bad, right?
It's not one of ours, and it's coming straight towards the area of the base.
What do we do? what do we do?
He's like, I don't know. It's stopping. You're gonna see it's kind of coming quickly towards the center of the circle, and then right a couple inches before the middle, you're gonna see it stop. And then you're going to see what appears to be a small round orange blip on the screen, blip like 2 down on the 2-dimensional surface, and then disappear. And you're going to see the other shape is going to turn, and it's going to start going the other direction.
That's not good. I'll say to Sonny.
You don't say. It dropped something a mile from the base.
Do you think it's like explosive or like?
I don't know.
This is a trap, right? This is definitely a trap.
I don't know if it's a trap. I don't know who could have found us. I don't know how it went straight here.
I'm gonna go look at it.
He'll be like, I'll go with you.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's no one better to go look besides us. So yeah, let's go.
So you're gonna see it's not quite moving away very quickly. It's like kind of he's like it looks like it's moving more upwards than anything. You're gonna see him run with you as you guys are gonna sprint out and up the stairs. As you're winding further upwards and further upwards, you guys eventually reach the top, where you guys are going to see, you're going to peek your head out. You both kind of climb out onto the top, or Sonny's not going to say we don't want to climb out. He's going to like open the hatch a little bit. And you're going to see Damien's going to have been like following you guys. And he's going to hand, as he looks back, he's going to hand Sonny a binocular. And Sonny's going to kind of look up into the sky. And you're going to see it's actually like a nice, pretty clear day, where you're going to see there's this orangish glinting blip in the sky that he's going to hand to you, this like single-sided binocular.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a perception check if you want to see.
Yeah.
Try to see what this is.
What I assumed was happening. Perception is a 14.
14. All right, cool.
Yeah.
You have advantage, by the way, because he's giving you like something that can help you see better.
Oh, all right. Bet.
Am I up there with him as well, or am I still down?
You can be coming up behind him as well. Yeah.
14 is still higher.
Okay, so you're gonna barely be able to make out the shape of this thing. I'll still let you kind of see it. So what you see is a ship. It's
Oh, this is our buddy, probably.
maybe the size of a shuttle. You don't really know, but it seems to be made of pure bronze metal, reflecting the sunlight, and it's shaped. You can just barely make it out, where it's like a round ball in the middle. I'm sharing my screen with nothing seeming to connect it, but this like ring that's hovering on the outside of it that kind of like goes in a perfect circle around it and then kind of comes to a point like this, where it's kind of separated.
Okay. Is it moving?
It's a ship. It's just hovering, like kind of in the high up in the sky.
Okay. Interesting. How high?
Probably about a mile up. You can just barely make out the shape.
So I can't like throw anything there.
Yeah.
Does it look like a key, kind of? Because what you're drawing kind of looks like a key.
It doesn't really look like a key. It looks more like the planet Saturn.
Okay.
But with one side of it, but like if the rings on one side
It's just
were
like
like
elongated.
elongated.
No, we're on the
into,
same wavelength.
Into like two sharp points like this, where it's kind of got a gap in the middle. It's kind of that's really not symmetrical at all.
Yeah. Don't worry, I get the vision.
Cool.
I'll look at Sunny and just be like, are we supposed to do anything about this?
He's gonna look back towards Damien. It dropped something big enough to be a pod. He's gonna be like, deployment? Could have been. Was too fast. Damien's gonna be like, it's not a make and model I've ever seen before. He's gonna look towards you, Rook. Let's get back down to this rally, everyone. We have a choice to make.
Do we want to go look at it?
He's gonna look. It seems like we have two options. Someone's here. Right here. Near us. Which means somehow they might have found us. Which means they're looking. For us, specifically. So we can either go out and try to find them before they find our base, and potentially report back. Or we can wait here and defend. Or get everyone together and run. And not look back.
We could go and stop him from finding our base in the first place and reporting back to whoever he's reporting back to.
I think that's probably the best plan.
That sounds good.
What do you say, Rook?
I said that sounds like the best plan to me.
Back downstairs, you are going to see, or back downstairs, Rennick, you're going to have, Amari's going to look at you. We can't both be tied up in here if something's going down. I can try to keep him alive, but you need to get going.
Who do you look at?
He's looking at Rennick. She's looking at Rennick.
Yeah. Hold it stable. I'll go get a.
Yeah, you think? She's gonna look at you.
I'll just kind of, as I'm already like moving away, I'll just kind of. I'll go.
Yeah, just start running toward that.
What's going on and head back.
Okay. I do want to ask you, Cassidy. Obviously, Pietro's going to be unconscious for this. Irina's going to want to defend you. I'll let you be like semi-conscious playing Boris if you want. Does that work? Where you can cast your spells through him that are touch spells?
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Cool. So Boris is going to hop on Rennick's shoulder as you run back out, Rennick. And when you run back out, you're going to see Toph. You. Are you here, Kyle?
Yep.
So you'll have like come in contact with Galarin and Heron. I'll roll if Heron's up for this. Yeah, he is. So Galarin and Heron will have told you what's going on, and you guys will have run out into the hangar, if that works for you. Yonling will be there as well, and Rennick, you'll see everybody in the hangar here.
All right,
as you guys gather up.
What's happening? Who's here? How many?
Galarin's gonna be like, I don't know, but it seems like there's some kind of intruder. As you're gonna see the other four climb down, piling in from the stairs. Trogdor may be here as well if HP's back.
Oh no,
Rook,
she's not. She's not back.
Rook, Giannis,
Sonny,
and Damien, yeah, are gonna pile in.
We're just standing out there.
I was trying to remember. So you guys are all gathered here. Damien's gonna be like, well, here's the situation. We've got an intruder. Someone on planet. There's ships hovering just over our base. Well, about a mile up in the general vicinity. Regardless, seems like they dropped a pod or of some form or fashion. Something big dropped out of it. Wherever it is, it's out in the woods. Could be a trap. Could be a search party. Our choices are to wait until they don't find us. Rennick, yes?
How big's the ship? How many people might be exiting?
Looks like a shuttle. It's holding pattern, so I'd guess it's not like anything I've seen before. 10 at the most, if it's a really fancy one.
We're not going to be able to hide this place. If they do any investigating, they'll find out.
Would they be able to detect us from above ground?
With lead? I doubt it.
They won't be able to detect us if they... He's going to gesture to Rennick. But once they start coming down, they'll be able to find us. There are tracks we've left out there. Your ship was parked 2 weeks ago up on the ridge. There's definitely things we've left behind. Traps in the area. It came out of nowhere. Normally we'll have more time, and when it came straight here, that's what puzzles me.
Safe to assume they know enough. We were tracked somehow.
Possibly. So our options are thus. The way I see it, it goes like this. We either go out there, take the fight to this drop pod, whatever it is, out in the jungle, or we hope that this fucker that they dropped alone is cocky enough to come down here and fight us on our home turf. I'm not sure how I feel about only one person coming down. Could be their intentions are innocent and they're just exploring. Or y'all right and it is somebody tracking us down. So that's the way I see it. I ain't running.
Odds of them coming into the system, dropping a mile from our base. They know we're here. It's just
chasing them off is just going to alert whoever is, or even killing them is just going to alert whoever sent them to move now.
If we kill them, that doesn't necessarily. They don't know that they're dead if we kill them.
Kill them, take the ship somewhere else, crash it, pull the attention away from this planet. We're all good.
You might be onto something. Regardless of whatever we do with them, we need to take them alive. At least before we kill them, at the very least. We need to know how they found us. Well, so we go topside.
Hey, I'm always good to go topside.
Boris is gonna come and place a paw on each person and cast Gift of Alacrity.
Oh, let's go.
How many people are you casting it on?
Who all is here? Giannis, Rennick, Rook, and Damien, and Sunny.
Well, it's everybody who's here. So it's Rook, Giannis, Rennick, and then it's Heron, Damien, Sunny, Galerin, and Yonling. So it's the 5. The ones other than Mari.
I'll probably do one ling as well. Then.
Okay. Bad.
Just because it's good to have a caster go higher in initiative. So Rook, Giannis, and Rennick, and then one ling.
All right, bet. Cool.
And a Gift of Alacrity is just an additional D8.
D8 2 initiative rolls.
Yeah.
6, 6, 6. That's just what I need.
Oh, you don't really need it, do you?
No, but I would still love it.
I mean, it'd be better to give it to someone else. Because you have advantage plus your wisdom mod, right?
Yeah.
So you definitely, you probably don't need it. Yeah, I'll give it to, Damon probably has high initiative, right? He's a rogue.
Yes.
I would love Alacrity.
Michael wanted to hit 40 initiative.
No, yeah. So Giannis and Rennick, you both get it. So does one thing. And then do we think Sunny or Galerin should have it?
Probably
Galerin's initiative is much lower. Galerin's initiative is -1.
I would say Galerin because if Sunny gets on top of me and like does that whole thing, he'll just go on mine.
Yeah, let's do Galerin then.
All right. We're good to go. Damien's gonna look. Topside it is. Stay low. I don't know what's up in that ship. I didn't see any windows on the bottom side, but we don't want him to be able to alert whoever's down there that, well, that we're coming for him.
Oh yeah, I'm really good.
Oh, sorry. All right. So you guys all go topside, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. So you guys one by one climb up the ladder and duck into the woodlands, gathering underneath the cover of the bamboo jungle. All right. Damien's going to be like, hard and fast, slow and stealthy. What do you think?
Stealth. If there are more people in the ship watching, then they'll just either contact whoever sent them or flee themselves.
We gotta hit them hard fast.
I suppose that raises another issue. How are we going to get up to that ship after we kill this fucker?
Maybe
I could probably
come down to us. What do you say, Giannis?
No, I was gonna be silly.
Let's just take it slow for now. We'll cross that. We'll burn that bridge when we get there.
They'll have to land if they take a prisoner.
Not this plan again.
Boris is just going to be swiveling his ears, rolling perception, basically, to make sure we're not snuck up on if possible.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth for me, y'all.
$18.
18. Okay. Cool.
Stealth.
Are you kidding
me? I got a 15.
Bro, Heron rolled so bad. Damien's stealth is +8.
Can Boris give someone the help action? Boris has stealth
Yeah.
proficiency.
Yeah, he can give somebody stealth. He can give somebody the help action who needs it.
17 for me.
Ooh.
What do you say? What do you roll?
17.
You want to give Galarin the help action since he's got disadvantage?
Sure.
You rolled 11.
Boris rolls a nat 19 for a 22.
Okay. Y'all are actually somewhat passing the checks. And you said Boris is rolling perception?
Yeah.
All right. So, Boris, go ahead and roll perception for me.
Okay.
May I as well?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a. Oh, sorry. His perception is +3, so his stealth was 24. That's a 19 perception.
19 perception. What did you roll, Rook?
Dirty 20.
Okay, so Boris is going to look towards the right, and at the exact same time, Rook, you're going to see this small bronze glint in the treetop above you and to the right. What do you do? It's moving quickly.
I'll quietly hold up my hand and point it out.
You said dirty 20s, you roll on perception?
Mm-hmm.
You see a small, cat-sized creature with draconic-looking wings and features, a long, elongated body, but it looks like it's made of metal, as it's glistening with this bronzy tint. As you guys who may have seen these before recognize what appears to be like some kind of bronze pseudo-dragon automaton creature that's flying through the tops of the trees as it's looking towards you guys, looking around. It's gonna roll perception. As you're gonna see, its head's gonna start to turn towards y'all. Rook, what do you do?
All right. I'll shoot the thing. Why not?
Go ahead, roll to hit.
I'll do sharpshooter before, so that's a +5 to hit.
Sure, go ahead and roll to hit.
22.
Okay, you shoot
nat
it.
20.
It's got 7 HP, bro. You
Okay.
shoot it, as you're just gonna see it. You're gonna hit it, and it's gonna snap in half. Its neck is gonna snap off its body. As you're gonna see the glimmering bronze pieces fall to the ground.
I'll just kneel back down real quick. Reposition now. Move. And I'll start ushering everybody to sneak away.
Okay.
Another round of stealth checks. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, everybody go. Yes, go ahead and roll a stealth check, everybody.
Yes.
Trying to get something.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take that.
Boris will give Galarin help again. It's only a
Oh,
17.
I got a dirty 20.
Galarin rolled nat 20 with help.
Nice.
Yeah, you got a dirty 22, Jonah. Twinsies.
Yeah. A natural 19 +1.
Ayo, let's go. 15 +5.
Sunny rolled a 25. Damien rolled a 22.
19.
Heron has advantage on stealth. He rolled a 26.
We are rolling good.
You guys all duck down into cover. You guys are all gathered behind this ridge. As after a couple minutes, you're gonna see 2 other bronze streaks in the trees start skittering along, looking, but they're not gonna see you as they're going to fly past you. One of them you're gonna see is gonna land in the tree. Yes, one of them is gonna land in the tree, and you're gonna see another one of these bronze automatons. It's gonna be looking down at the one that's cracked in half, and you're going to see it's gonna skitter down the tree trunk, and you're gonna see it's gonna look at the bullet hole that from the bullet that tore through the creature and then embedded itself in the tree, and then it's gonna scurry down onto the ground and start investigating the body of the other one. As you're going to see, it's going to pick up the body in both hands. It's gonna lift into the air, and it's gonna start flying back in the other direction. As the last one's gonna keep circling through the trees looking.
So they have a bunch of them. That's nice. All right.
Interesting. I want to head towards the one that's taking his friend's body away.
You want to start trying to follow?
Yeah.
Does everyone else want to go with Rennick?
Yeah.
If I have to, I'll just go alone and cast Longstrider on myself and just.
It would be pretty fast, but it's only moving 30 feet per turn because it's encumbered by its friend's body.
Okay, cool. With Longstrider, I have 50 feet of movement.
So go ahead and roll stealth, anybody who wants to follow.
Gee. I'll do it. That's a 14.
Okay.
17.
Aaron's rolling with advantage.
30-20.
22.
I got a 14.
Damien, Sonny rolled really bad.
22 from Boris.
12, 14 is what.
Okay,
said.
10.
Okay.
You know what? It already knows something's here. Why don't I go and attract the attention of one of these things, see if I can get them to come out, whoever it is, while the rest of y'all follow that thing. It knows I'm here. It knows I shot something. At this rate, we're just going to be following these things and trying to find whoever this is out in the middle of the jungle playing cat and mouse.
Damien's going to be like, we shouldn't leave you alone. If it's an ambush, you could be attacked from multiple sides.
Yeah, I can get out of it.
He's going to look, it's a sunny day outside, Rook.
Well, I'm more ghost than person. I'll be fine.
All right, so you want to stay behind and try to take a pot shot at one of these guys?
Yeah, sure.
I thought he was making a joke about like Sunny, like morphing with him or something.
Are you getting ready to defend your man?
No, it's sunny outside. Yeah, that's it.
It's a bit sunny, isn't it?
Yes. All right, so you guys are sneaking behind this thing. You, Rook, step out. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you want to attract the attention of this thing?
Yeah.
I'm going ahead. I didn't stop to speak. I'm 50 feet of movement per moving.
So Rennick's well in front, but everyone's following Rennick. So you're gonna stop. You're gonna see this thing as you step out into the woods. Do you want to look straight at it?
Yeah.
So you look straight at it. It's gonna look at you. You're gonna see it's gonna immediately duck back behind a tree.
You're trespassing. You're trespassing on private property.
You're gonna see the dragon poke its head out from around this thing. It's gonna be like, where are the rest of you? Or where are the rest of you?
I don't know who you're talking about. And actually, I'm the one asking the questions here. Why are you here?
I've got a job to do.
Oh, yeah? Well, nobody told me, seeing as you're on my land and everything. But I'll tell you what, why don't we talk about this face to face instead of through these little fast moving targets? Save us both the headache. Save me some bullets and save whatever these things are from getting shot over and over again. Yeah?
Sure. Follow me. You're going to see this thing is going to lift off into the sky and it's going to start following the one that was it's going to start following the one that was already started flying back.
Huh. All right. Well, looks like Rennick was right, and I have exposed myself for no reason. Oh, well. That's just the thing. And I'll follow it.
You could say, hey, no, I'll wait, but it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Okay, cool. So, Rennick, you're in front. You are going to see this thing is going to dart out into a small clearing amongst, well, not even really a clearing. It's going to be in a patch of slightly sparser bamboo, where you're going to see this thing is going to fly up and it's going to drop the two halves of this broken automaton at the feet of the picture I'd already posted of this guy. You're gonna see this tall man dressed in like this kind of black and orange, kind of like almost deserty camo type armor, wearing a black cloak, and you can see the head looks almost automaton-like, with this like dragon-like, could be a helmet, could be a mask, it could be the head itself of this guy, and it's going to be standing out in the middle of the jungle. This has rain pouring down, but it's not actually raining. So, in the picture, but it's gonna be, he's gonna bend down, he's gonna pick up the two halves of this automaton, he's gonna slide it into his pouch as he's going to look up into the woods. And he's just gonna kind of stand there, look up into the woods. It'll roll perception. What's your stealth, Javen?
Should I roll stealth again now that I'm here?
Sure.
Okay.
Are we doing? Wait, you said perception?
He's rolling perception.
Oh, okay.
It's a crazy roll.
25.
Good. Seems like that we can do this the easy way then. He's gonna look straight at you, Rennick.
What did you roll?
40.
Jeez,
Wait,
all right.
You said a 40%.
I told you this was going to be the case, Javen. I told you, bro.
Oh, I thought that was the other campaign.
He rolled so hard, so high.
Yeah,
Do I
it
use
was
a portent
20
on
minimum,
this, guys? Do you want to
right?
remain hidden, Rennick?
Can
It's a
I
minimum of
silvery
plus
barbs
40.
his perception?
Not without revealing yourself, because you're casting a spell.
It's a spell, yeah.
That's true. Ah, dang.
How badly do you want to stay hidden?
It don't matter. If he hits if he can hit a 40, I don't think
Yeah.
important. I don't like.
Depends on how low the portent is. He rolled really, really, really high, but still. His
My
perception
lowest,
is
He had
my
to have
lowest is a 7.
a 7.
minimum.
I think his mods still beat you.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
He's going to stand there. You're going to see that he appears to just have like a normal armored arm on his left arm, or what does this show actually? Yes, but his right arm, you're going to see, appears to like the wrist part area. You can see there's armor that kind of goes up to it, and then he's got like this gauntleted glove that goes over the hand. It's almost like this wrist. You can see like some pieces are like prosthetic. Like there's a couple of plates missing. You can see like a couple of buttons on his wrist. And like you can see like you can like see through. There are parts you can see through on the wrist part of it. He's gonna look up towards you. So, how is this gonna go? He's not gonna say how's this gonna go. He's like, so, he's gonna look actually, the rest of you. You chose to come out and fight instead of giving me the fun and hunting you down.
Who sent you?
He's going to. He's not gonna smile. You're not gonna see. He's just gonna. It's not how I do business, kid. You can know when we're done here.
And what exactly are you here for?
He's just gonna. Let's just get this over with, shall we?
Couldn't agree more. Fire.
Okay. Go ahead. Rook, you have just caught up to everybody. Giannis, you're here. Everybody roll initiative for me.
All right, guess we're fighting.
There's no diplomatic way we get out of this, right?
No, I called this. I called this.
What?
Yeah. All right, let's kill the overpowered NPC guys. Let's do it.
Who got
guys?
of alacrity? Most of we did. Okay.
I told Nox, the overpowered NPC level 15 or some shit's going to show up.
You were right. You were right.
He's
He's level 14. Wait, was I right?
significantly stronger, but
Level
okay,
14.
it's even worse.
Jeez, bro. And you said we can get level 5 last time.
What an ass.
I got
Is this why you advised us not to have level 5?
No. I'm just trying to make sure I've got this roll right. 22. Okay. 25 to 20.
I got 28.
23.
27.
It's a D8 here.
28.
Galerin gets a 7 plus 2.
I rolled a natural 19 and a natural 8 on the
So yeah, 25 to 30 then. So Giannis is first.
Yes.
25
Big
to 30. You said 28? 15. Okay, 25 to 20.
23.
Nice.
Nox, will you have allowed Boris to cast Bless during the conversation?
Sure. I'll allow it.
Okay.
Technically, I'm not sure he's allowed to cast Bless because it has to be a touch spell, but whatever.
Bless is a touch.
It
Bless
applies to 3 creatures, but whatever. I don't know.
Well, I'm assuming, like, most creatures only have 2 hands, so when you cast it, you just do it in, like, simultaneously.
A bunch of people in 6.
Oh, wait, never mind. Bless is 30 feet. My bad.
I will allow it, though, for this if you want.
Nah, it's okay.
Because he's like, y'all ain't going to win anyway.
It's not touch. That's my bad.
This is just a test. I want to see how OP you guys really are. That's just what we're doing today.
Okay, then yeah, I'll cast Bless.
He's engaging us.
I only have 2nd levels left, so I have to do 4 people. I'll give it to Rennick, Giannis, Rook, and...
Is anyone between 20 and 22 initiative?
What'd you say?
What's your initiative, Cassie?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Boris's initiative is 6, unfortunately.
Okay.
So you did Bless?
Ling, Damien.
He's allowed me to do it before the combat starts.
Yes, Sunny.
Okay. Who else should I give it to other than you 3? Galerin?
No, I'm just doing
I think Damien. I'll give it to Damien.
W. Alright.
And then I think
here we go.
Boris is just gonna like hide under a bush. Not like hide, like hide action, but like
just stand, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys are good to go. Giannis, your turn.
Alright, how far is this John from me?
He's 30 feet from you, we'll say.
Alright, that's lovely. I'm gonna do my little stuff and rage and go hit him.
Okay, so you're gonna rage, you're gonna run up, and you're gonna attack. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. We're doing that.
Reckless.
Yes. I'm ready.
Or could Boris be like up in a tree? Are there any trees nearby? Or is this like a clearing?
This is like there's a bunch of bamboo around.
Okay. He'll just be like peering out through some
I got a 18.
To hit?
Yes, to hit total.
Does that include
I don't know
bless?
why we're doing this fight. You gotta add a D4, but
Oh. I added D4 or you cast buff on me? Alright.
Yeah. You 3 and Damien.
19. 19.
That'll miss.
Well, that's tough.
That kid's
and I'm gonna stand there and say, "Your turn."
Okay, Heron's turn.
No, it's mine.
Heron.
I rolled a 27.
Oh, you rolled 27. I didn't know. I didn't hear you. You didn't speak up.
He did say 27, maybe
okay,
2 times.
Rook's turn first. Rook, your turn. What are we doing?
All right. I'll cast Hunter's Mark on L-Boy.
Okay.
And to make 2 attacks. Sharpshooter or no, chat?
And you have the bless, so I mean maybe go for it.
19 missed, but you do have advantage on these attacks, so it's your
Yeah,
call.
I do have triple
Yeah.
advantage. Okay, so I'll go with a +5 triple advantage and bless.
Plus a
Why
D4.
not?
Yeah.
That'll miss no matter what.
You have triple
Okay.
advantage.
Yeah, I go before him.
Okay. Yeah. I said you have triple advantage, so
Yeah.
I was just.
Yeah, okay, that's a 19. Okay, so 19 plus 5 is 24 plus 3, so 27.
That'll hit.
All right.
Okay.
Second attack, 14. Nat 20. Okay.
That'll hit.
So that's my 2 attacks. So that's going to be 6.
He's not a humanoid.
Yeah, he's not a humanoid. So that's going to be 2d 1d6 2d6. So that's going to be 6d6 plus 32, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I have the gloom. Wait, no, that was the Gloomstalker attack. So that's another
D8.
2d8.
Yeah, that's 2d8 because I crit
he
on
crit.
the second attack.
Yeah.
So that's 6d6. 26 plus 32 is 58.
58. Nice.
Plus another 2d8, 9. So 67 damage.
Nice.
6-7.
And then 6, 7.
Bro, I saw a meme that was like 68, knowing that 67 and 69 are both.
Yeah, he said he did 67 damage.
And then I'm going to duck behind a tree. I'm gonna get full cover.
Okay.
How is 67 a name?
Yeah, what
I don't know.
6-7.
I don't know.
It's just a thing. It's a
I'm
thing.
not in the brain rot meme culture. I don't know what it means. I've asked my
If-
little
Dog.
brother.
If Trogdor wants to join in, by the way, Trogdor can join in this fight.
She's not
the
here,
numbers,
man.
Mason?
She's
What do
not
they
here.
mean?
If she gets here, I don't know.
Okay.
It's up to you. Okay, it's Heron's turn first. I was saying that when she gets here.
Yeah.
All right, bro is gonna roll to. He's gonna run out. He's gonna roll to hit. Nat 20 dubs.
Hey, let's go.
Which is
He
gonna
gets,
be.
he gets a 7. No, I'm kidding.
6, 7.
I'll roll this plus 6 damage he gets.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
That has been in my mind so bad. All these TikToks of like
14,
someone like being dragged through the water
Yeah.
20.
on a jet ski. Like nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
He's gonna do
So
20
bad.
damage. And then he'll make the deck save. He'll pass. So, bro, we'll just hit him again. Try to hit him again. Low key coming out the gate swinging here. And then
Yeah,
miss second attack. Alright.
He did.
Second attack.
So against this guy, we've done 67 damage, right?
You did 67 and then bro just did 20, so like 87 damage.
Oh, okay.
Right,
Okay.
your turn.
Okay, so, I'm not risking a sharpshooter on this because I don't have triple advantage.
Peasant.
You do have bless.
I do have bless, and that's I'm still not confident about hitting him. I'm
Yeah.
gonna use. How far out is this clearing?
You're 30 feet from him right now.
Yes, but how much free space do we have of movement?
It's not. You're not in a clearing. There's like a bunch of bamboo around everywhere.
Yeah, I'm not risking that. Okay, yeah, so I'll stick where I am, get a attack shot, and that's going to be a 22.
Did you add bless?
That is with bless.
That will. Actually, I'll say that hits. That hits.
Well,
What the frick, bro?
No,
He's
don't,
like, I'm taking pity on you.
no, don't cheat for it.
I
don't
mean,
cheat for it.
look. No, that hits.
Like shield. Does he have shield?
He's got shield.
Bro, this is so
That
crazy.
hits.
Oh, we're at 22. It's insane.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot that. Never mind. I thought that y'all were super OP, and then I was just looking at the stat sheet again, and I was like, okay, wait a minute. Give me a sec. Wait, hold up, wait a minute.
Okay then. In that case, we're gonna write 7.
So
I'll write 12 damage.
12 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And let's see. Yeah. Okay. And then I'll just move. I'll use movement and just kind of
Get
move
away.
back just a little bit behind. Yeah. Move away.
Okay. So you're gonna see as Giannis is standing in front of him. What did you say, Giannis? You said like your move, buddy.
yeah, I miss him, and then I'm like, your move.
Okay, you're just gonna see
Your
him
move.
like. You can see like he has the mask on. He's gonna as like it's like he cracks almost his teeth there, like clenches his teeth together, and you're gonna see this like blue spark of electricity just come out of the corner of his mouth. It's gonna like travel down his armor into his gauntlets. It's gonna like split into two and travel into both of his gauntlets.
Mm-hmm.
And as that's going to happen, he is going to make 4 attacks against you first.
It don't matter, bro.
All right, here it goes, guys.
If it's plus 15 to hit, I'm gonna cry, and they all hit. If it's plus 15.
So he has advantage because you reckless, so he has advantage.
Yes, correct, sir.
Okay, so I'm just gonna start by halving the damage. So the bite attack is gonna do 10 damage. That's already halved.
Okay, cool.
And then the 2 claw attacks both have advantage. Let's see if either of them critical. No, but they all hit. And then they're both going to do the 2 claw attacks. I'll just put them on here.
Put them separately.
Why? Oh, right, yeah, that's
I
correct.
get if I want to.
Yeah. First claw attack is gonna do 68 lightning damage divided by 2.
All right. I will. So it's probably gonna do that again, right? We think
Something
so.
along those lines. Do you want to resist or no?
Yeah, I'll resist that first one because if I go down on second, I just wasted resistance.
Go
68.
ahead.
Let me roll my d12. Okay, that's a 4 plus 5. That's 9. So 59 divided by 2 is 30. 28. 29. I take 29 damage.
Okay, 29 damage. And then the second attack.
All right.
So far, bad rolls. It's going to do a lot. It's going to do basically the same. 67.
6-7.
Divided by 2.
Yeah, I'm down after that
33.
Okay. You're down after that?
Yeah. I only have
And
61
then
points, so
he is going
taking
to
2 of that twice would get me down if they're halved,
You're good. He is going to reach out. You took cover, right, Rook?
Yep.
You took cover, Rennick?
Yep.
Okay, he is going to reach out and he is going to. You're going to see. Shooting out of his gauntlet is gonna be like you're just gonna see like this. It's like this dart is gonna shoot out of one of his gauntlets, and it is going to fly at Heron, who's the closest. Or no, actually, I'll shoot it at Galerin because he looks kind of the biggest. So roll to hit. Just give me 1 second. It'll actually miss. So you'll see it shoot over Galerin's shoulder, and then you're gonna see the bullet turn around. It's gonna like make this whizzing sound, and it's gonna try to hit him again, and it will hit the second time, and it will do very little damage. 13 damage to him. Alrighty, and then he is just gonna walk. Or that's his action. And then he'll actually dash up next to Galerin as his bonus action, because Heron's 10 feet away. So he'll ignore him. Alright. Yan Ling's turn. Yan Ling is going to hit this guy with a good old-fashioned pulse wave. She'll distance between herself. She'll roll between so that she doesn't also hit Galerin with it. D6s. 23. He'll pass the con save, but he'll take 13 force damage. Or 23, 11 force damage. And then she'll back up. That'll be her turn. Damien's turn. He will look towards. Oh, well, Giannis is down. He'll look towards you, Rook. And he will run up and shoulder charge this guy. So what he'll do is he's gonna like run up and hit him, and he'll grant you. Oh, the target. Oh, he has to be within 5 feet.
No, he doesn't.
No, this ability you have to use a melee attack. So he's actually just gonna run up and attack, and then he'll give you the help action, Rook.
All right.
Bonus action. So he'll just do standard attack stuff. People are within 5 feet. He'll hit. That's going to be a nat 20 to hit. Crazy work.
We
So
love
he
to
will
see it.
do 12d6 plus 7 damage. So he will do 50 damage on the critical. Crazy work. And he'll give you advantage on your first attack. All right, that's his turn. Sunny's turn. Sunny's going to action surge and use his bonus action for his steady aim ability, which will give an additional 5 damage to all of his attacks. He has 8 attacks. Each of his attacks will do plus 9 to hit. So, hit, miss, hit, hit. Well, that's 2 criticals, actually. Hit, that's 4 attacks. He has 8. That's 5 attacks. That'll miss. That'll miss, then one more. That'll hit. So he missed 3, and he hit 5 with 2 criticals. So that's 7d10.
Ooh.
7d10, 40 damage, and then 5 times 5 is 25. So 65 damage. And then Galarin's gonna go. He's gonna run up and try to give it everything he's got. He will miss on the first attack, and he will miss on the second attack. So he doesn't have advantage. He didn't roll higher than a 10. Boris's turn.
Boris is going to run forward and cast Cure Wounds on Giannis.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and go ahead and roll for it. Like roll to heal.
That's going to be 14 HP.
Okie dokie. Giannis, you are at 14 HP.
Oh, that is nice. My rage
Your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Giannis, your turn.
Oh, it's my turn? Oh, shoot. That's cool. That's cool that I'm right after Boris.
Can Boris give him advantage on his attacks so he doesn't have to reckless this time?
Yes.
That's
Cool.
fair. Do I still have Bless? Is that still up?
Yes, because I'm holding concentration. Well, Boris is holding concentration. So
Yeah.
you will have to pick him up so he can give you advantage. Like you're gonna have to carry him with you.
I'm okay with that.
Cool.
Okay, your turn.
I will. Yeah, I'm gonna
What do we
do
think
my
this
stuff.
guy's to hit is?
Over a 22.
Due to the fact that y'all have done over 200 damage and have not bloodied him yet.
We've done over 200 damage, bro. I've not been making.
And he ain't bloodied. You know what? Yeah, fuck this.
He does do 68 damage for one attack, and he has 4 of them. So that's kind of cringe.
When did a Wrath Remains boss get in here? I thought we were out of that shit.
This guy's not that powerful.
He would get one shot by any of our characters in Only Wrath. Anyway,
I would say one shot, but yeah,
One
turn.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna rage and then roll to hit. I don't think I'm gonna hit. I don't think I'm gonna take the -5 to hit to +10 damage because I doubt it's not worth it.
Probably smart, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a 15, and then that's a 1, 16. 21 hit.
21 to hit, that'll miss.
Yeah, I
Is that
will
including
rage.
bless?
Yes, that's with bless.
Oh, okay.
It's a natural 15 plus 5, and then plus a 1 from bless. So that's 21.
Right, yeah, you only plus 5 to hit. Oh, if
You
you
are.
had just rolled 1 more higher on your bless, you would have hit him. All right.
Yeah. Cool. And I
Rook.
rage. And then I
Rook,
stand in front of him, and then I say, "Is that all you got?" As he just
Rook.
All right.
murdered me in one hit.
Sharpshootering, I have advantage with a +5 to hit. That won't hit. That won't hit. Let's see. I might need to use the bless for that one. That's 16 plus 5, 21, plus a D4, 3, 24. What?
24.
His
Yeah.
That'll
AC is
hit.
22. So if you have
Yeah.
21, anything you roll will make you hit.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. 24. will hit.
Okay, okay. So that's a D6 plus 16. A 2D6 plus 16, my bad. 9 plus 16 would be 25?
It's fine.
Yeah.
Yes, 9 plus 16 is 25, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so that's 25 damage.
Okay, yep.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
is
That,
25 damage. I'm adding
that's all. That's all I can do. I mean,
no bonus action?
I guess I can pull out the blicky and try to get an off shot on him.
Go ahead, roll to hit.
This is a +7 to hit with the firebolt pistol. Let's see here. Wait, no, that was only one attack. Okay. I only got advantage on the first attack, so that was a 14 plus 7, 21 plus 25. And that just
Okay,
does
25?
that just does a D10, right?
Yeah,
4.
4.
Well, you have Hunter's Mark, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Another 4, so 8.
Nice. Heron's gonna run up and attack 2 more times.
And I'll get back behind cover because fuck this.
Bet. How far away are you from him?
Me?
Yeah, misses the first
He
attack.
ran to our tree line.
Yeah.
With Tachyana.
He's right next to
attack
Galarin, so he's like right around everybody else. But okay, so Heron's actually gonna miss both attacks. Very cringe. Rennick, your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna come out of my little hiding spot or cover spot and go for an attack. Get a dang it, 21.
21. Oh, that unfortunately will miss.
Okay,
Alright.
okay. And yeah, just pull back a little bit again.
Okay.
I want to be roughly within 60 feet of Island.
So last one of us alive runs back and warns everyone else.
So
No,
let me
man,
just
we got this.
let me just calculate on this real quick.
Is he not going to hit me again? Yeah.
So first off, you're going to see like his armor is going to glow a little bit with electricity. Like you're just going to see like this like crackling up on the back of his armor. You're going to see Giannis because you kind of ran up behind him, and started attacking him. He is going to just like basically jump up over your head without promoting an opportunity. He doesn't promote any opportunity attacks. He's basically going to like jump up and then just land right behind you. And then he is going to like reach out his wrist and is going to shoot you, Sunny, Galarin, and Damien all with like a 15-foot cone. Go ahead and make a dex save, Giannis.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. A dex save. I bless on this.
No, you do.
I said
Bless
that's
is
what I said.
added to 6. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't have advantage. I'm thinking of con saves.
No, if you're, are you raging?
Yeah.
Barbarians get advantage on dex saves.
Yes, at level 2. Yep.
Oh, okay. I mean, that wasn't much better, but we'll see. 18, 19.
Cool. 19. Let me roll for everybody else. You're gonna pass, by the way, with a 19.
Thank goodness, bro. It don't matter. I'm still gonna have a freaking.
No, it's not that much damage.
75.
You're gonna take 11 divided by 2. You're gonna take 5 or 6 damage. 5 damage.
5 damage.
Sonny's gonna fail. Damien is gonna succeed and take 0.
Oh, he's got
cooked here. Gallard fails massively. All right, so Gallard's gonna take 22 and be bloodied. Sonny's gonna take 22 and be fine. Damien's gonna take 0, and you're gonna take 5. So he's gonna do that, and then, it's gonna. So by the way, when he hits Gallard and Sonny, he's gonna both knock them 15 feet backwards and prone. So he's gonna hit them both. You're gonna see. He is going to shoot. He's one of his attacks. He has technically 3 left. So he's going to slash you across the chest here, my boy. Yeah, you with the claws. It's gonna hit.
Yep.
He's gonna
silvery barb.
That's straight roll this time.
I rolled a straight roll this time.
What was it to hit? Out of curiosity.
On this attack, it's plus 18.
All right, bet.
Oh, then that doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
So you're gonna take 25 divided by 2 damage. So what's 25 divided by 2? 12.
I will Stone's Endurance to stay alive.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it. So it's 25 minus your Stone's Endurance, then divided by 2.
Yeah, you said 25 minus 14. So 9.
Yeah, nice. Right. Divided by 2 is 4. So as he's gonna slash you with his claws, you're gonna see him blink and teleport 10 feet to be above Galarin, who's downed, who he is gonna attack with his claws as well. It's 2 attacks. He's gonna get obviously.
Galarin's down.
Prone. Well, he's not down. He's on the ground.
Oh, okay.
But he is gonna be downed after this attack. He's gonna knock him unconscious, and after that, he's gonna teleport another 10 feet, and he is gonna attack Damien with his claws.
Who's down?
Which will hit. Galarin's at 0 right now. And then that's going to be 12 plus.
What's Galarin's AC?
18.
Guys, we need to receize. What are we doing?
All right, so he's going to do this as he's going to like slash Damien across the chest and kind of like push him back. As he's going to kind of.
On the Damien one. Yeah. Can I Silvery Barbs even if it would still hit? I just want to do it to have the advantage going around.
Sure. So, as that happens, so yeah, you're going to do that to get advantage. He's going to kind of like call out to the rest of you. You're all a lot better at this than I thought you'd be. He's going to kind of look. Why don't we give it just a little bit more time? Then we can talk. All right, go ahead. It is. Oh, actually, no, it's NPC's turn. So Yan Ling is going to grab a tree branch and throw it at him. Dex save for catapult. He's gonna pass and dodge, and it'll miss. Unfortunately, that's.
Don't worry, we have a strong hero waiting in the wings.
Damien is going to run
up.
Trogdor! Damien's
he's
going to
Burninator.
And he's going to shoulder charge him. Well, actually, so he's going to actually just run up. He's going to make another attack because he hit him for so much last turn. So he's going to give bonus action, give Rook advantage, and he's going to hit. Roll to hit here. See if he can hit. He will miss, but he's going to give Rook advantage of the bonus action. All right, and then Sonny's turn. Sonny's going to use his bonus action and make another 4 attacks. So, bloop, miss, bloop, miss, bloop, hit, bloop, hit. He's going to hit twice for 2d10 plus 10 damage. 26 damage. Force damage. Galarin is down. Boris, your turn.
Can Boris spare the dying?
Oh, you said
Yeah.
Boris, not 4. I don't know why I heard
No,
4.
Boris, yeah.
It's a wholly
it's
different
Boris'
campaign.
turn, right? Yeah. Bring out the 4 character sheet.
Javen.
What's going on?
That's really close, Javen. Okay. I'm gonna run and cast Spare the Dying on Galarin.
Okay,
well,
Spare the Dying has been cast. All right. Giannis, your turn. You want to try to hit this guy?
I guess. I mean, there's nothing really else I can do.
Oh, he needs to actually roll on the end of his turn.
It's not like I can. I really can't hit him unless I just roll stupid well. But we will try and roll stupid well.
Well, Knox, does
Oh, that's stupid.
he just has to roll a d20 minus my wisdom mod, right?
On his turn, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So what's 22 plus 5? Whatever, 27?
27?
Yeah, 27 to hit.
That is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I think hope it hits.
I sure hope it hits.
Yeah. Okay. 11 plus 5 is 16. 16,
16?
yeah. Yep.
Okay, bet. Almost did 160 damage accidentally. All right, Rook, your turn. You have advantage.
Bro, I'll take that.
All right. I'm gonna look over at Rennick. Well, one of us has to go first, eh? Don't wait up. And I'll hop out from around cover and start walking towards them. I'll cast Ensnaring Strike and shoot at them.
Go ahead and roll to hit. You have triple advantage.
Yep. Sharpshooter in for a +5 to hit. Nat 20. Okay.
Okay, W.
That's only I dropped the hunter's mark, so that's only going to be 2d6 plus 16.
Well, you get from the ensnaring strike, so it's an additional 2d6.
Okay, so it's 4d6 plus 16.
Yeah, ensnaring strike does d6, I believe.
I think it's only a d6 when they fail to save.
No, I think it.
I think.
Let me look. I think it's just it just restrains.
No, it restrains them and they take a d6 damage on every single one of their turns.
You right.
So it's only 2d6.
Yeah.
5 plus 16 is 21. And let's see, 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom mod.
21 damage, you said?
Yeah. And hey, let's go.
Did he pass the restrain?
DC 13. He probably will.
So you're gonna see like lightning spark through his armor as he's going to try to roll this to pass the restrain. He's going to roll a 23, so that'll pass.
Yeah, and I'll just yell out, "Youngling, get back to the base!" And I'm just like walking forward, holding the gun with one hand.
Just he'll hit a 23 as he'll break free of the restraints. All right, Heron's turn, and then it's gonna be Rennick's turn. Heron's gonna run up and try to lash this guy again, twice. First time he crit. First one will miss, second one will hit, and he will do only 10 damage. All right, your turn, Rennick.
Okay. The broken of his robo familiars is still on the ground, right?
Yeah. No, he picked it up and put it in his pouch.
Is there another one still flying?
Yeah, it's like perched in a tree, pretty far off, like a couple hundred feet away, probably.
Okay. Can I get a shot off on that one?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Bro's just shooting his birds out of spite. His little dragon things out of spite.
All right. 26 to hit.
That hits, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna shoot it. It's gonna explode into pieces, or I mean, it's gonna like fall limp as you shock it.
Yeah, I want to disable it.
It's gonna fall into the ground.
Okay, cool. All right.
All right, and as that happens, we'll roll it here. Cool. You're going to see kind of like you're just gonna feel like sparks start to fly out from like his, or not feel. You're gonna like see kind of like steam start to rise up from the gaps in his face mask. As you're just gonna hear him on the start of his turn, he's gonna be like, "All right, that's enough." As you're gonna see him, he's gonna like put his hands up. Are we cool?
I don't fucking know. Are we?
He's gonna look at you guys, and you're just gonna see him kind of like you're gonna see this gap open in his helmet. It's gonna like peel back, and you're gonna see the jaws of this dragon jaws. As the blue glow is gonna come out, he's gonna look down at himself, and he's gonna breathe lightning straight down onto his body. As you're gonna see this like massive cascade of lightning, thunder's gonna strike, storm strike, sounds. What am I trying to say? And he is going to heal himself a little bit by breathing lightning.
Oh, this is.
And then he's just gonna be like, you're gonna see he's no longer bloodied, and he's just gonna kind of, the mask is going to close. I'm cool. Is he gonna stop amongst you guys? If you're cool.
So you show up, shoot us, and then go, "Hey, let's be friends."
Told you I was here to do a job. If you want to fight, we can keep fighting.
Well, you never specified what fucking job you're doing here.
Well, if I had told you he's like, I guess we could have done the whole sparring thing, but if you guys know it's real, it's a better test of your capabilities. Clearly, you're all strong enough to handle yourselves.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Personally, I would probably rather prefer to know that I wasn't, fighting to the death.
Because I could have killed you when I knocked you down, but I didn't. Regardless, it doesn't really matter. He's going to look at Damien. I work for your boss. It's good to see you, by the way, Damien. He's going to look. Do I know you? You know me when I'm a dragon. He's like, Bekizar. He's going to be like, yes. He's like, how'd you find us? You can explain that later if we're cool. You actually had me on the ropes there. I didn't think we'd get that tight. If we kept this charade going, you guys might have actually won.
I glance over at Damien. I still have the hammer cocked. He's cool.
He's a bounty hunter.
So, like, not super cool, but kind of cool.
Huh. Oh, I love your kind.
Not too fond of these games, though.
Yeah, I was paid to do two things. One's to debrief you all on some updates that are going on. He's like, who do I work for? Damien says, if you know so much, you're being paid by who I work for. Who do I work for? He's like, do you really want me to give the doctor's name out in front of everyone? He said that was privileged information. Damien just going to kind of look to all of you. One of the things he's going to continue, one of the things I was paid to do was to test your combat abilities. You've managed to pull off a couple of successful heists. But our mutual, not even our mutual benefactor, my boss, currently, or person who's paying me, wanted to get a assessment from a professional about how strong you actually all were. I'd say pretty damn strong.
I'd say that too.
Trogdor jumps
Trogdor
up to the
walking
bat.
off.
Trogdor, where
Doing
the fuck
nothing
have
the past
you
5 minutes.
been? Where the fuck have you? We could have used you 30 seconds ago.
You didn't even have everyone. Regardless, he's gonna say, I have some information which we can discuss at your base. It's how I found you, by the way. He told me where you were. He's like, he doesn't even know where we are. It's cute you think that. Of course he keeps tabs on you. Regardless, I want to say you comported yourselves quite well. So, if you want to keep this fight going, well, let's just say if I need to run, you're not going to be able to catch me. Secondly, I'm happy to wrap this up if you are. It's up to you all.
I'll just like slowly put my thumb on the hammer of the revolver and just let it sink down. All right. I'm cool if you're cool.
He's going to nod. You're going to see him look up towards his ship. I'm just going to leave. Do you need me to leave that up there, or are you worried that someone will find it? Damien's going to look. He's going to be like, we'll catch a ride. He's going to, and you're just going to see he touches a couple buttons on his wrist, and the ship is going to like turn, and it's going to start flying down towards you guys. It's going to kind of like lower itself just above the bamboo. Well, it'll probably lower itself into a nearby clearing. He's going to be like, we can all ride, like, we can all hop on the rim and ride it if you want. Or you can walk back, up to you.
Cool ride in a fancy ass ship. I don't see why not.
Well, on the outside at least. He's gonna like jump up onto one of the like floating partitions that's on the outside. And he's gonna offer you a hand rook.
Hey, I'll take it.
You a bounty hunter too?
No, I kill them for a living, pretty much.
Bounty hunter hunter?
No, they're hunting me. I kill them. It's fun, little game.
Fair enough.
How far
Damien's
away?
Like, yeah, go ahead. Right.
How far away was the walk here?
It was probably only like a half a mile. It was not very far.
Okay. Cool.
He's gonna reach out, and you're gonna see like the wreckage of the drone you shot. He's gonna like call it back to him, and it's gonna like he's gonna like pull, basically force pull it into his hand, and then put it in his bag.
Well, there went my study project.
If you want to buy it, you can. Everything's for sale.
You don't shoot a
How much to look at it?
He'll be like,
all right.
We can talk terms back at base. Does any of y'all want to walk back, or are y'all good to just kind of like fast travel back?
It's just fast travel.
Okay, so you guys like kind of all hop on the ring of the ship. He's going to fly it down over and then like down into, like, it's gonna slowly hover down into the pit. You guys don't have enough room to park it in the hangar, so he's just going to like put it where just left of the waterfall, the edge of like the little partition you're standing on, that's just like floating there via gravity essentially, is just gonna like touch the edge of the hangar. He's gonna walk off. You guys can walk off into the hangar here.
So you can remote pilot your ship?
To an extent, yeah.
I knew it was possible.
I need to get that set up for the Calisphere then.
It's not common technology, but I'm sure if you work on it, you can figure it out. You'll need a ghost, though.
Oh, well, lucky for us, we got a couple of them.
He'll nod. Oh, lucky people, then. Anyway, he's going to look towards Damien. I'm going to be spending the night here, if that's okay with you. I've been flying, and I've been in the air for the better part of a week, but I won't try to be too much of a burden. He's gonna look, but it's been a while, Damien. Oh, he's gonna look. I heard Octavian's idealism finally caught up with him. My condolences, of course. Oh, you're gonna see Damien just kind of like shuts it down for a second. He just stares at him. Oh, and tell me, how is your sister doing these days? Still firm in her changes to the family's business model? I bet your father is rolling over in his grave. Damien's just gonna be like, one thing we are not going to talk about is family. Fine. I can make it quick for all of you. It's paid to give you a little bit of a quick update on your next mission, or at least what I understand it's going to be. And to let you know, Damien, that Virtue's Edge has laid blockade to Baldureth Station, and Midnight's Fist has also blockaded Pastorald, essentially rendering Ring Scythia nearly inaccessible, meaning that you're not going to have access to your sponsor for a little while. That's why he hired me, so that I could give you, I guess, what you need. Your delivery, whatever it is, it's not with him on site, so he contracted me to come tell you that when you finished your next two missions to, well, let's just say that I'll come find you. Let's just say that when you finish your next two missions, you'll need to come find me. I'll leave some notice for you privately on where that will be. That's what he told me to do. Regardless, last thing is about Acheron Air Base, the one that you're attacking next, or at least that's what I was told. What I was told to pass along to you is that apparently there's been a little bit of an opportunity that might slide your way while you're on station. There have been two prototype shuttles that have been transferred to the base, apparently. At least that's what your sponsor's been told. They're Paranet or Parentai class shuttles. They're a prototype that have sort of class 2 plane shift drive equipped in both of them. Cutting edge technology is the smallest plane shift drive that you can get. Needless to say, it might help you out with your movements a little bit. So, no one knows where on base they are, just that they're there. So if you want to get them, you're going to need to break into the main pyramid and access the main admin center, find out where they are. Only other thing with that is the doctor told me that you can't, that it would be unwise, I suppose, to let anyone know that such a device has been stolen. So what he recommended is that you steal the device out of the ship, bring it to your ship, and then fly off with it, and then destroy the two shuttles so that they can't really tell what's there and what's gone. That's what I came to say. That, plus a little live arms testing. So, he's going to kind of look. My business is concluded here. Any questions? I probably don't know the answer.
Yeah, not towards you. Rannick, where the hell were you with this morning?
Surgery. Amari's still in there now. I probably should go back down. We're working on stone.
Ah. Yeah.
What happened?
Oh.
Is Stone hurt?
No, we're just taking a look at him.
Or is this like normal doctor business or like not normal?
Well, I'm not a doctor, so.
Okay. Normal medical, but you know what I mean, Rennick.
You know what a doctor is? Like, would you know what a doctor
is? This like normal medic addressing? Why do you need to look at him? Is it? Did something happen?
Forgot that was something of a slight secret. Whoops.
Wait, okay, hold on.
Irina is also here.
Is it like just normal checkup stuff? I try to like give him like a meaningful look.
We're just taking a look at him.
That was like the worst way he could have answered that. Okay.
Just so you know, my throat is cut open.
Do what?
Oh wait, are you in the workshop or no?
He's not.
Okay. Never mind.
Do you want to follow Rennick back to the workshop if Rennick's going?
No, his charger thinks he'll get in the way.
You're going to see Beckenzar is going to be like, I'll be out of here tomorrow, but in the meantime, do you have anything decent to eat? Damien's just going to be like, how do I know that I can trust you? I know that you say, well, whether the doctor paid you or not doesn't really matter. How do I know that you're not just going to go tell the Farrens where we're based out of? He's like, look, Damien, I don't know how much you know about the Farren fleet, but on Kethakir is one of their admirals. So you won't catch me dead working for them. You know my rules.
Yeah.
He's going to be like, fine. Kitchen's for, I guess, down the hallway on the right. Make yourself scarce. And get out of here tomorrow. Don't have to tell me twice. Good meeting all of you. You're capable warriors. He's going to look towards you, Rook. Perhaps we'll meet out in the field someday when you're paid to hunt me down.
I'll just like flick my hat up. See you around, Dragon Boy.
Shadarkai. Your kind's rare. He's gonna turn. See you around. He'll walk to the kitchen.
Who was that again?
Seems like he's a friend of Damien's, right? Not a friend of Damien's, a co-worker.
I've heard that one before.
He's a famous bounty. Well, famous. He's one of the more skilled bounty hunters in the region. I've had a couple of times that I've crossed paths with him. Nothing more.
Well, see, now this raises a few questions. Y'all have the same. Who is? All right, you know what? I'm tired of all this secrecy shit. Who are we working for? I thought this was a rebellion, you know? But no, turns out we're all being ordered around by some rich and wealthy doctor. I'm not a fan of that. I'll have that known.
He's gonna look. We're not being ordered around by anybody. He's his boss. He's more of, for us, a sponsor. He helps get us equipment, intel, things like that.
Ah, right. So, one corporate overlord for another. What does he get from all this? He hoping to line? Oh, because they're taking all of his money.
It's not like that. He's gonna look. He's From what I know, yeah, he's a wealthy doctor. He made his living helping people. Yeah, he made a lot of money doing it, being doctor to rich individuals, royal family, things like that. But the bad thing is that he has disposable income. He used to use it for various philanthropic efforts, helping people on poorer planets, trying to feed the hungry. But since the Farrens moved in, he's used or turned some of that money to be of a more militaristic use. So he sponsors us. Gives us money, gives us intel. So far, he's been good for everything he's promised. That's how we're going to be able to get the disabler that'll be able to take down the Farron ship. I know that you don't trust the wealthy. You have a right not to. But whether you trust him or not for that reason doesn't really matter. He's given us leads on Bakadur, leads on Acheron Station. He's supplying the key to this entire plan. And whether he's a good guy or not doesn't really matter. What matters is that he's willing to help us get the resources we need to kill Farrens. I could tell you that I know him personally, and he's actually a good and kind gentleman, but you don't have to believe me.
I'll drop it for now. No need to make a fuss over this.
I get where you're coming from, though. I know that you haven't had great experiences with these type of people in the past, Rook. I hope you'll get to meet him one day soon. Then maybe I'll put your worries to rest. Does anyone else have any other questions? Good. I'm going to get this guy out of here as quick as I can. He's going to kind of look. Just steer clear of him. Nothing good can come from, well, people like him. He is known for his discretion when it comes to, this type of thing. So I think we'll be okay here. But still. Best, the less he knows about you, the better. The more we do, the more crimes we'll commit. He may not work for the Farrens, but, well, let's just say I know that you all have some money on your head from UMGC. So there might be a day that he does come after you. Best that we probably keep a little bit of that under wraps. Anyway, as you were, we're going to need to make a decision as a team for this next operation, whether we want to go after this experimental technology. If we're able to steal one of these engines, these drives, we can put it on the Wolf's Bane, and it could allow us to teleport out of some of these more sticky situations. But I'll leave it up to you. Anyway, it's obviously a risk, but we'll talk about it later. Everyone get cleaned up. Slower day today. Looks like we already got our training in, so he'll nod. I'm gonna go. He looks a little bit bothered as he walks away.
Oh, that's just great. Wonderful way to start the morning. Oh, good morning, everyone. Yes, thank you. Fighting off a dragon bounty hunter all before breakfast. Aren't we amazing?
Wait. Is he like? What do you mean, like drag? Like Dragon Man? Like
Like he said he was a dragon.
wait.
Oh
Wait.
no. Oh no, I just no.
Why do you think I wanted to do? Why do you think I decided to add this? And this is one of the peak reasons.
You know what? Trogdor, you should go talk to him.
But Damien said we shouldn't. But Rook, he's a dragon.
He's a dragon.
He's a dragon.
He's a
I
dragon.
have to.
His very existence is Trogdor's internal conflict.
It's my destiny. This must be fate, sending him along to me to guide me on my path towards my future.
Here's the thing. The
Spoken
Farons already
beautifully.
know about you. Like, you know, it doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah, I mean, freaking human arm. What do you want? Like,
what else are they gonna like? What else are they gonna learn? You know.
I think. Wait, okay. What? What time is it? When's the next meal?
It's like It's like 9 a.m. or early. It's probably like 6, 7 a.m. That's probably what time it is.
Okay.
6 or 7 a.m.
Yeah. You guys like woke up first thing in the morning. This is like first thing in the morning, guys.
Well, I'm gonna go to the gym and do training since I missed out on the training, and then I'm gonna talk to him at lunch. I'm gonna think real hard about what to say. Okay, see you guys later.
How long you think you're going to be in the gym?
Until lunch.
All right. I'll sit in on this conversation. This might be entertaining to listen to.
Are you actually going to the gym, or are you just trying to sneak off to talk to this guy?
No, Trogdor is going to the gym until lunch when he reasons that he can expect to see this guy like in the common spaces or whatever.
Okay, cool.
I suppose I'll take the Calisphere out for a quick test flight right quick.
Okay.
Get some practice in.
Cool. So you'll go ahead and take the Calisphere out. Awesome. So we'll go do that for a little while. Well, let's go back to
the surgery. Yeah. House MD.
Exactly. Awesome. Cool. So you, Rennick, you kind of walk back in as Amari's just like, you see that she's taken every single piece out of the voice box. So, what happened? She's gonna look back towards you.
One of Damien's friends decided to pay a visit and attack all of us.
Gonna look. Oh. Which friend?
Dragon looking warforged almost armored Bekazar. Bekazar.
Bekazar. She's gonna roll. Haven't heard of him before.
Yeah, he's pleasant.
Really?
No.
I thought not.
He does have some interesting tech.
Well, she's going to look. Perhaps we can. I don't know how good I'm at stealing, but there's a universe where we could potentially maybe figure something out there.
So you're suggesting that when that Damien knows that you're suggesting that we break in to this guy's ship and steal from him.
I wouldn't break into his ship. That's probably not going to be. She's gonna look. That doesn't sound like that's gonna go very well. And a lot of these, if it's a bounty hunter, his ship will be. Well, let's just say he'll probably know if we try to get on board.
Not without non-detection, which neither of us have. Let's talk about that later.
Yeah, maybe we should worry about. He's gonna look down him first. So as that happens, she's like, "Can you put this box back together? I've got almost all of it out."
They've just been having this conversation over my open throat.
Yes.
Crazy.
Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. He's stable, obviously. We're okay.
All right. How much extra did you pull out? Let's check the box.
You're gonna see that there's like almost the entire box, except for the back casing, has been pulled out. All the gears, everything. It's like she's just trying to like. She's actually been doing a couple of medicine checks around his throat to try to like help, try to like actually repair some of the tissue, but she can't do a ton with it. So she's like, just put the box back together, please. Then I can put it back in, and we should be okay.
Yeah. You know, Bekazar's homunculi could speak. He could speak through them.
That is interesting. He must be using some kind of warlock invocation type of magic.
So nothing that we can steal and put into this.
It's perhaps something we could use. It may not be an invocation from him. It may be something that he's managed to somehow add. Regardless, go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me.
Oh dear. First bad roll of the day.
They lose.
Boris will give you an 18.
Really? In that case, 27.
Okay. 27. All right. So with a 27,
I'm so glad you did that because I had a natural 3.
It's kind of a W. So yeah, with the 27, yeah, you're basically able to put it almost all the way back together. Just roll one more time for me.
All right. Oh, much better. 22.
22. All right. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
So you put the box all the way back together. You're gonna hand it to Amari. You like are. By the way, this does take a little while. You're like mending the gears and everything, and like putting some stuff. You pulling a few small gears out, whatever the other stuff in the voice boxes. There's some other small components. You're gonna hand it back to her. She's like, "You're done already?"
Yeah. Super simple.
Sure. She's gonna look. All right, I'll try screwing it back in place, and she'll go put it back into his throat and start kind of screwing it in.
Could probably take apart one of Bekazar's robo-familiars and put it back together again long enough to get a schematic.
That might be worth our time for sure.
Just imagine being able to send one out for recon. Well, he did it.
Well, we can talk to him and try to get one from him later. Let's just finish. And she's gonna roll her last medicine check.
Do I need
All
to
right.
guidance her?
Done. No, she's good. She rolled 23.
Okay.
She's gonna finish putting it back. All right. Now we just stitch him back up, or I guess heal him. Irina's gonna come over. They fold the skin back over and casts lay on hands. All right. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me, Cassidy.
Okay.
Oh
37.
dear.
37. All right. So as that happens, Irina's gonna like heal you. And you're going to wake up. By the way, so basically Amari with her medicine checks that she did, plus fixing the voice box, is gonna have healed basically 64% of your vocal cords back to normal.
Okay.
So like you can't, again, you're still kind of cooked. Your voice is still kind of cooked, but you probably can talk a little bit more now. I'll let you figure out how you want to do that.
Gotcha.
Yes.
It just sounds like Cassidy with sinus issues.
Actually, how do you use the voice modulator in
I
Discord,
don't know.
Michael?
Oh, I have no idea.
I
You've
use
used the voice
VoiceMod, which
modulator.
is a separate.
I've
program.
used an outside program. I didn't
Oh,
use
Yeah,
anything
look into
on
VoiceMod.
Discord.
That's low-key gotta be kind of crazy if you do that. Doo-doo. Haha, I said doo-doo.
Laugh at him. You should really write that down, Knox. That was really funny.
It was, wasn't it? All right. So you wake up. What do you do, Cassidy? You also are probably can't talk because your vocal cords are super sore right now, so you probably still can't speak.
Yeah.
Because you just had surgery.
I'm going to message Amari and Rennick. Was it a success?
Amari's like, it's not going to be fully fixed, man. Might be kind of close.
Pietro's going to jump on his head.
There's certain things that average healing just has a hard time with. It's better.
Of course, it will take time. Thank you for trying.
Nothing outside of regeneration is going to fix some of the destroyed cells. I've done enough research into basically how it works.
Understood.
This will be a process.
I will rest then. I appreciate your work. I'll try to give you a handshake.
Do you accept the handshake? Do you accept the handshake?
Sure, in a more slow manner, like I go, like it looks like I'm not used to this.
I'll give you a normal handshake, and then I'll turn to Amari and do the same thing.
She'll reach out. My pleasure. Just glad I was able to help. Hopefully it'll be good practice for whenever I have to do this for real. Save one of you. She's gonna kind of laugh. Or not actually like smirk.
Of course, another form of training.
It's always training. Well, I'm gonna get cleaned up.
I just cast Presto on her.
She's like, thanks. Appreciate it. She'll nod. I guess I'll get some breakfast then. Enjoy your. Well, it isn't probably your new voice, but I guess enjoy the voice.
You just nod to her. Actually, I'll give myself some healing too with my last spell slot.
W. All right. So you're done. It is now. Trogdor, what did you say you were doing, Trogdor? Oh, yeah, you're working out. Giannis, so you're working out with Trogdor. What are you doing, Giannis?
Yeah, I'm gonna go like eat food and chill. I don't know, eat breakfast and chill. I can't really.
Okay.
I guess I could go work out with Trogdor if I want to, but like I'm at like 4 hit points, so I'm not feeling great. I may go back to bed.
Yeah,
I'm just like,
Pietro's going to take his emotional support familiar and go to bed.
okay, you go to bed. You take Boris. You go to bed. All right. Galeron's gonna go to bed too because he's on 1 HP or very low
Yeah.
as well. So it's like that hurt. Galeron will walk past you as Galeron is like heading to his room. That sucked. He's gonna look. I guess good night then. He'll just nod.
Who's he talking to?
He's talking to Giannis. Giannis is just gonna like. Giannis, you just ignore him and go to bed.
Yeah, I'll just like and like go to bed.
Okay.
No audible words from Giannis.
Okay. So y'all both lay down and go to bed. Trogdor, we'll cut to you since you haven't been around. You go to bed. I mean, not go to bed. You are working out. You pump some iron.
Yeah.
It gets towards lunchtime. You get
Yeah.
up and you head to the dining commons. I'm assuming.
Yes. He's like
So you head in.
vibrating with excitement.
As you head in, I'll say you hit it a little bit early. You're gonna see Bro just sitting with the leftover. Well, he's got. So you guys had some leftover iguana and some of the leftover fowl. You see, with the the half carcass of the leftover iguana that you guys had, was like half the carcass is there. He's probably worked through about three of the half that was left. He's probably worked through 3/4 of that half. So he's like close to finishing up. But you can see he's just like basically eating all of y'all's leftovers as you walk in first.
Okay,
He's not really gonna pay attention to you.
I'm gonna like throw some food on a plate real quick and then like slide in front of him and be like, "You're a dragon."
Yup.
Like,
Yup.
like
What about what?
like an act like a dragon, not like a dragon man, like a dragon.
Well, I look like a dragon man right now, but that's more because it's sometimes easier to move around in this kind of form. But yeah, I'm a dragon. What's it to you?
I'm Trogdor. And I'm gonna be a dragon one day.
He's gonna kind of like, well, you had a little bit of work to do. He's gonna point out your human arm. You're not as close as most dragonborn I've seen.
Well, but I'm closer than most humans you've seen.
I guess that's.
See, because first I was a human, and now I'm a dragon man. And so naturally, logically, I might even say the next step is to become a dragon.
He's gonna kind of look. This all is starting to make a little bit more sense.
What? You get it now?
So you are a human and you want to become a dragon. Yes.
Well, yes, because I realized that that's my destiny.
And how did you come to that conclusion?
Because I'm already in the middle of my journey. I'm closer to being a dragon than I was before I was this close.
You see that he like hasn't really been paying attention. He's gonna kind of like it almost looks like a thought occurs to him out of the blue. He's just kind of like, listen, kid. What kind of dragon do you want to be?
Is this a test? What do you mean?
He's gonna look. What kind of dragon do you want to be?
Like
there are all sorts of different dragons. What do you say?
Like the kind that flies, and I mean I already breathe fire, but you know the kind that like breathes fire.
That's all pretty irrelevant compared to what I'm trying to teach you right now. He's going to look at you. What kind of dragon do you want to be? So you're green. You say you breathe fire?
Yeah.
Interesting combination there. Don't see that very often. He's gonna look, but I guess it's probably part of the maybe some kind of. It can happen. Regardless, he's gonna kind of look at you. What kind of dragon do you want to be? Because if you don't answer the question correct, we're gonna have a problem.
Do you have like is there like a multiple choice situation here?
So you're obviously a green dragonborn, yes?
Yeah.
Your friend, the topaz dragonborn. There's also those type of dragons. And then there's metallic sorts of dragons, gold, bronze, all of that.
Oh my gosh, there's so many kinds.
Yes. So we'll start with this. What's your favorite color?
Oh my gosh, it's Trogdor's favorite color.
How about the color of fire?
What if he said brown?
Well, also, if I say red, then he might like strike me down where I stand. So I gotta think about this. Orange.
That's not.
That's
that doesn't
the
count.
color, but it's
well, he's actually like, well,
color.
It's actually a good choice. So would bronze be like classify as orange?
Maybe, or it might just be brown.
I'm a bronze dragon.
Okay, I feel like I don't understand because colors are like, do you not like a certain color? Do you like really hate the color like purple or something? Like
it's not about See, I'm trying to oversimplify it for your small mind. It's not a matter of colors per se. See, okay. Yes, if you are a chromatic dragon, you're probably evil. There was a time where I would have had.
I'm a good guy. So when I'm a dragon, I'm still gonna be a good guy.
People change. Regardless, there would have been a problem where I would have potentially had a problem with that. I don't care so much anymore. I don't really do pro bono work, even if it's for a chromatic dragon. If I'm not getting paid, doesn't really float my boat. But there is one exception to that rule.
Okay.
Sapphire dragons.
Yeah.
Bronze and sapphire dragons are natural enemies. They
Well,
are the scourge on the galaxy. They only think about war and how to subjugate others, bring them down, destroy them.
that sounds pretty bad.
They are bad. So, as your temporary, unofficial mentor,
Right.
I would encourage you to if you want to become a more of a true dragon, one that preserves righteousness, justice, that is good, like you say,
Right.
I would use any opportunity you have to seek out and destroy the Sapphire Dragon Scourge that is on our universe. It'll bring you closer to true dragondom. Does that make sense?
But then what's the right color to be?
The other ones, I mean, bronze is pretty cool. Again, I don't really care. The other ones, if you want to be a chromatic dragon, knock yourself out. At this point, doesn't really matter to me. Just know which ones the bad ones are. Understand?
And that's sapphire?
Yes. Blue dragons kind of suck. Don't like them. They're pretty bad. But black dragons also I hate. They're not great either. My people and their people, we clash territorially. We're both aquatic dragons. You know what aquatic means, yes?
Yeah.
Live underwater. So we don't historically get along. They're also very murdery. They love just murdering for no reason, typically. It's kind of like one of their key characteristics / traits. Not a huge fan of them, but we get along enough. I have a few that I know that I can tolerate. Sapphire dragons, no. We don't do that. So, remember, you're fighting the Farrens here, yes? Yes, you
Uh-huh.
are. So, I've got a mission for you. And if you succeed on it, well, let's just say I know people. I'm a dragon. I know other dragons. If anyone could turn you into a dragon, it'd be me or somebody I know. So, I've got a mission for you. You ate the Farrens, yeah?
Yeah.
One of the top Farron admirals in the entire galaxy, Dave on Kathakir. It's not really a mission. It's more of a challenge. Me and you, head to head. Whichever one, if you kill him before I can, I'll help you become a dragon. How does that sound?
You mean it?
Yeah. He's the worst. Pretty much my mortal enemy. I mean, he doesn't even probably know who I am, but of all of the Sapphire dragons in the galaxy, he's the most powerful, most influential. And
But if he's your enemy, then would you be upset if I killed him?
you just got to bring me his head. If you kill him before me, it's fair game. Just bring me his head. I don't care if I look. It's not a personal sort of enemy. It's more that he is the worst person ever. And whilst I've never met the guy, and he may not know who I am, he may know who I am. Obviously, Sapphire Dragons hate me too. It's not like this one-sided animosity. So he's probably trying to kill me as well. Yeah, I just want him dead. So if you can get to him before I can and kill him, that's great. Brownie points. I mean, this won't help you with the dragon thing. He's a little smaller potatoes, but his son is a half dragon, not a full dragon. So it's like doesn't not as much on high on my radar. Son's also a commander in the quadrant. You kill him, I'm not going to give you anything for it, but I will give you a pound in the back. So, yeah. Akril Ben Kethakir. So, Yeah. How does that sound? We got a deal?
Oh my gosh. Every single instinct in my body is telling me not to trust this guy.
Mine's telling me no.
My body.
But Trogdor's gonna look at him and he's
My
with
body
stars in
needs
his
somebody
eyes
else.
and be like, I'll do my best.
See, there's no downside for you here, kid. You kill this guy, I'll help you become a dragon because you'll have proved yourself worthy. You don't kill him, well, tough, I guess. I guess the downside is you try to kill him, he's too strong, and he kills you. He is a great worm and one of the strongest sorcerers in the universe, or, well, maybe not one of the strongest, but, like, definitely up there. So, tough, he's tough.
Oh.
Yeah. But if you kill him, bring me his head, then I'll help you out. But no reason not to. Because it'll mean that you're, for one, an ally of my cause. And two, you can get it done.
He will be your father.
What?
Anyway, is that all you wanted to talk to me about? I'm kind of eating here. Or, I mean, is there anything else you wanted? You can see, by the way, just has, like, a normal bronze, like, half dragon head, because he's got his, like, mask pulled off. Because he's eating, obviously.
That's it. I have a lot to think about.
Have a lot to plan for. The Admiral. He's somewhere up there. I think he might be, like, he's in the teens, I think. Which for the Farrens means that he's, like, I think he's somewhere like maybe the 6th or 7th strongest admiral in the entire Farren fleet, something around those lines. Yeah, he's a tough guy. But, yeah, he needs to go down. So, anyway, I'm going to get back to eating. If you want to talk, explain why you want to be a dragon, I'll half listen to you. But, whatever you want, kid. Seem like you have goals in life. It's always important. For me, my goal is make as much money as humanly possible, use my talents, and do what I'm good at. And pretty much that. So, oh yes, kill all sapphire dragons on that one too.
Right.
Anyway, yeah, he's gonna just pull a rib off of this iguana and start chewing on it, like chewing on the meat on it.
Well, Trogdor will stand up and leave.
Okay, what is Trogdor thinking right now?
Trogdor is fighting Hannah-Beth. he So, like, obviously, started off a little starstruck, but, like, dude just gives off the slimiest vibes.
Yeah.
Oh, Trogdor is in the phase where he's, like, questioning people and, like, whether or not they're good guys, bad guys, trustworthy or not. So he doesn't really know what to, like, it sounds kind of too good to be true, and he's also like, yeah, it just sounds too good to be true. So he's like, is it true? Is this really how I ascend?
I mean, he said he'd help you out. He didn't say that, he said he might know somebody who can help you. That's really all he promised you, but
Yeah.
that is fair. He did say that he'll help you become a dragon, so it's the best lead you've got.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, dude is definitely I mean, he's a dragon who's a dragon racist.
Yeah, which is like also kind of red flag question mark, like
canonically, almost all dragons are dragon racists against some other kind of dragon. That's kind of just how it works.
Trogdor doesn't. Trogdor just thinks dragons are sick. Like,
exactly.
hell,
He's also a ranger.
But the moment,
Rangers
the moment that Trogdor becomes a, yeah, the moment that
What do you-
Trogdor becomes like a real, like a full blown dragon, immediate racism activates.
No,
that's not actually how it works.
I don't want
Because when you're turned into a dragon, it'd be different because you're not like actually born and raised in those cultural norms. So you know it's different.
Man, is this nature versus
nurture?
When you're born and raised in the cultural norms of whatever, it's you know it is what it is. Anyway, so yeah, bro. Also, Trogdor would have easily gotten the vibe that bro's barely paying attention to you. Like he was a little bit interested because he just basically like you can if you want to roll insight. This guy's not trying to like conceal his true motives or anything like that. He doesn't have very high deception at all.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't have good insight, but yeah, that was an 8.
I'll roll for. I mean, he's not trying to deceive you really, or trying to conceal his true motives. Yeah, he rolled just above an 8, but I'll allow it. Bro thinks he's better than you. He barely pays you a second thought. He just heard you say you wanted to be a dragon, so he thought, if I can turn this guy into he's a rebel. If I can turn this guy into a grunt, that'll help me kind of like maybe slightly further my cause. Worth, I guess. So like, yeah, he just like, bro. I mean, he's an ancient bronze dragon. He doesn't really like. You're kind of a peasant. Like gives off strong peasant vibes, kind of. But trying to play it off a little cool because you know, if you're gonna help him, then you know might be a little bit useful. But yeah, he definitely thinks he's better than you, and yeah, that's kind of the situation there.
Yeah. Never meet your heroes. Trogdor goes back to the gym. Sad.
Is Trogdor sad?
Yeah, a little, because it's like he got to meet a real live dragon, and then it was just like
racist.
Yeah.
Trogdor's all about love and harmony.
Trogdor is all
freaking
about
hippie.
love and burnination. Friendship and burnination are like his two main things.
You'll walk back into the gym and you'll actually see Heron in the gym.
Aw. Trogdor like throws his hands up in the air and like
I thought you had left.
I did, and now I'm back, but don't worry, I'll leave again. He turns around. I hope you're recovering okay. I'll walk away.
He's gonna be like, do whatever you want.
Trogdor will pause in the doorway.
Oh, if you're in the doorway, he's gonna be like, just do whatever you want. We'll go back to working. Doing his curls.
Trogdor will go and bench press something.
Yeah, Heron's not gonna talk to you.
That's okay.
You'll work out in the same area. You guys will work out for a little bit longer. He'll get up. That dirtbag still hanging around.
That's not very nice. But yeah.
He's a bounty hunter. What do you think he deserves to be called? He kills for money.
Well, when you put it like that, it does sound pretty bad.
Look. Don't get me wrong. He's good at his job, and it's good that he's not here to kill us. Because if he had... I've heard of that guy. He's normally a little more tactful. If he had wanted to kill us, I'm sure he could have.
Well, yeah, he's a dragon.
Yeah, well... Just because he's a dragon doesn't mean that he's... Well, maybe it does. Whatever. To me, doesn't matter if you're a dragon, if you're an elf, if you're a human. You're just like me. If you're gonna kill for something real, like revenge, or to settle a score. You kill for money. What is it even worth? He's gonna roll his eyes. There's lots of scumbags like that in the universe, Trogdor. Try not to look up to him too much. He's gonna walk out. Well, he'll say, dragon or not, don't look up to him too much.
Hmm. Nice.
Okay.
That's the closest thing y'all have had to bonding.
Yeah. Most civil conversation.
Figure out how to bond with Rennick.
So what is Rennick doing right now?
There are two options. Really just one. And if I don't end up doing it, then nothing. The intrusive thoughts have been telling me to try to go steal one of the robo little mini dragons from him.
Oh my gosh. Cruising for a bruising, are we?
You're gonna
Did he
steal
put
from a
those
real
up,
bug.
or are they still on him?
They're on him.
Okay, then never mind. I'm not gonna.
I take.
I do want to.
What's his name? The dragon.
Beckinzar is his first name.
Beckinzar is not a future friend.
Bekizar?
Bekizar, yeah. Not Inzar,
Yeah.
Bekizar, yeah.
Bitches are. Hey, I'm gonna turn this off.
Okay.
Yeah.
The thing is, I know that we don't have the gold to buy. I want to look at it, but I also don't want to be this guy's friend.
Well, how? Did we manage? No, we didn't. Never mind. We need to sell the lemur bear pelts.
Mm.
Try to trade.
Do I have any money? I don't think so. I haven't really done.
Try to trade.
Could. I'll probably be just chilling with Amari after all that's done. Just still thinking like I want to take a look at it.
So you guys will go out. Y'all will grab a bite to eat, and Amari's will be like, "Yeah, let's take it back to we'll chill in the workshop because this dragon's just sitting there, eating, like not a care in the world." She'll be like, she'll like nod to go back to the workstation. You guys will not work on the workbenches covered in blood, as you guys do need to clean that up. She's like, "I'll get that in a little bit."
Yeah.
So, if we were, and we'll just talk in hypotheticals here. If we were going to take it, what would we do?
I'm somewhat spent from our fight with this guy earlier. I've got one spell left. Well. He did seem to be an armorer. He seems to, at least in some...
No, she didn't know that yet.
in some way he was using armor and dragon abilities in a way beyond what I know. And those little homunculus servants are. I've seen them before. Not that advanced. He seems pretty confident, overconfident, very cocky. Nothing we say or offer him will impress him. Perhaps we could bait Damien. He seems to like getting under Damien's skin. Bait Damien into a distraction with him.
Could work.
Maybe Damien can give him a tour of some kind. Take him down to the workshop. Among all the other places, he could deliver this thing to us.
I doubt that he would go for it. Damien, that is. Also could risk giving us some problems. We could just get a look at it.
Just look at it. Damien doesn't have to know. We can bait them both. You trick Damien into coming over, and I'll go talk to this Bekazar guy.
Might work.
Lure them into the same spot.
If we want to go with that type of plan, how good is your pickpocketing skills?
Good. Nowhere near the skill of a master pilot, but good.
Then maybe I should be the one who deals with that.
All right.
She's gonna nod. All right. So, if that's the plan, she's gonna look. We gotta figure out how to do this. You distract him. I pick the pocket of him, get one of those things out of there. We just need to make sure that he doesn't open it up too early. I then bring it back here. We take a quick look at it, get some schematics down. I sneak it back in his bag.
Easy
No
enough.
harm, no foul. Sounds good to me. All right. She'll nod. I'll leave the distraction up to you, whatever you decide to go with. She's gonna stand up. Anything I should know? Any ideas?
I don't know. Let's just see how mad Damien gets out of this.
I don't think he'll have to ever know. And we will call there because it is late and I'm tired. I'm fading fast.
Fair enough.
All right, good session tonight. Good combat, TBH. You guys kind of cooked there.
To be quite H.
If you guys were level 5, you guys probably would have actually beat him. Also, his armor class should be 26, but still. I was like, there's no, like, that's just stupid. I'm not going to do it.
26.